Yo, what up, phone? Lord British is a hairless child. Alright. Back to Britannia. Barbarian adventures in Britannia. Kiki, what's happening? Yeah, I'm doing good. Always good when I get to visit Britannia. We last left off, I was actually treated very poorly and thrown in jail. It was all a mistake. Well, it wasn't a mistake. I tried to rob the jeweler and sell him back his gems. Yes, I'm back. I've been back streaming Ultima again. Hopefully we can get through the rest of the series without me running away this time. My nemesis invading my computer. I guess I didn't really rob the gem store, I more like extorted the owner.
Keep up the great work, Snack kleiner als 3.
Ooh. Not sure what was with the end of that, but thanks for the 250 bits phoned. Appreciate it. We must journey onward. Oh, gotta get our timer going. We must get our timer, our mighty timer. Start. There we go, 28 hours in. And been loving every minute of it. Alright, trapped in jail. I have no equipment. They've taken it all from me. I got all of my poor companions in trouble too. It's a hard road traveling with the Avatar. There's all of our stuff down there. I don't even know where we are. I never noticed any prisons in Britain, which is where we got nabbed. Let's talk to this guard. I'm gonna clank this bucket. Guard! Clank, 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 clank. Oh, there's a switch. I bet you I can just get out by throwing that switch. I don't want to get us in more trouble than we already are in, though. The beady-eyed man sneers at you. Guard! Goth. Not that it's any of thy business. Job. What does it look like I do? He says, holding up a ring of keys. Gardening? Well, I don't know, maybe. What do you garden? What? Art thou daft? He shakes his head. Well, at least thou art in the right area for gardening. In the right area for gardening? What area are we in? Empath Abbey Dolt. Wow, they hiked us away a ways. Empath Abbey. As a matter of fact, know quite a bit about the people who live here, and I just might even tell thee what's it worth to thee in gold. Nothing, I have no gold. I'm in jail, fine by me. How about those keys? Help a poor avatar out. These, they are for the prisoner's cells, witless knave. Prisoners, I will tell thee for 5 gold. Interested? No. Pinch penny. I'm in jail. Can't even tell what time of day it is. Ask him about those keys. Buy keys. Thou dost want these, eh? He asks, holding up his keys. 'Twill cost thee 20 gold. Still want them? He's a top quality guard. This guy'll do anything for money. I want them. He smiles cruelly. I'm afraid thou does not have enough gold. This is his torture technique. He keeps saying he'll do stuff for you for gold, knowing that you don't have any. Indeed, knave, get thee gone. Oh, this prison stuff's getting me tired. Sentry glares. This is no time to sleep. Look alive. He's pissed. He's pissed I got us in trouble. This guy's got a basket with some money, 40 gold coins. Well, at least I got something. This basket's kind of cool, actually. I don't think I've ever come across a basket before. Avatar! It was a dead body. They just flagged me for stealing that bag for placing it on the ground there. Calm down. Hey, buddy. I got some gold for you. How much you want for those keys? 20 gold? Half of what I found on that dead body. Done. Sold us the keys to our own jail cell. Alright, this is totally a cheap way to get out, isn't it? Yep. Secret door right out the back way. I wonder what would have happened if I went out through that way and then came back around, if they would have got pissed off at me throwing me back in jail. Who's this? His boss come charging in being like, why the hell did you let them out? The man greets you with a stern, suspicious eyes. Name. I'm Sir Jeff, my lord. Sir Jeff, what do you do? I'm the High Court official at the prison here in the Abbey. Yeah, he's all chill with me now. I bought my way out of prison fair and square. All right, what does the official do? I'm the judiciary part of Britannia's government. It is my job to see that criminals are brought to justice. Criminals like me? We have 2 prisoners already, but there are many scoundrels who still roam free. See for thyself, the posted bills for known villains are at the logbook in the courtroom. I can keep an eye out for some villains. Thou, of course, has never met them, he says, his brow narrowing. But we have a pirate and pauses, a troll. If thou dost wish to see them, speak with Goth, the jailer. Quite the guy, that Goth. He has only been working here for a few weeks, but I already know he's not trustworthy. There's something obviously unscrupulous about him. He's not a friend of thine, is he? No. No, he says, watching you closely. Of course he is not. He's not my friend. He just let me out of prison. Abbey. The monks live and study there, but they do little more than winemaking. Well, I know one of them tends the garden. Goodbye. Keep thine heart and mind on the straight path, my lord. Justice. Justice, who do you think created the virtues? Oh, man, good face. You see a rough-looking man with a bitter expression on his face. He's had some better days. What do you care about the name of a wretch? Wretch. They put me in here to rot, they have. Rot? They told me I'd be here for the rest of my life. I have no reason to doubt them either. They? The Britannian Tax Council done it. They and the two here, Sir Jeff and Goth. Britannian Tax Council, they're always keeping the little guy under their thumb. Thieves, the whole lot of them, trying to take a person's hard-earned gold. Mayhaps they wouldn't need to take all our money if they would go out and earn their own. Sir Jeff. That stuffed... Oh, shit. That stuffed cock believes he's above everyone in Britannia. Just because he presides over the High Court, he thinks he can pass judgment over any and everyone. Goth? That thieving scoundrel belongs in here more than I do. I don't trust him if I got a choice. Ye care, do ye? All right, then. I'll tell you my name if ye tell me thine. Deal? Sure. Joffrey. Nice stool. Morgan. Morgan, eh? Very well. A deal's a deal. I'm Darrell. What do you do? Or what did you do? None now. But till I made this mine home, I was a sailor. A privateer out of Buccaneer's Den. Heard a lot about Buccaneer's Den. Thou hast heard of Buccaneer's Den, hast thou not? 'Tis the island due east of the mainland. Home of the sort of men who walk with peg legs, have hooks for hands, and carry parrots on their shoulders. Har, har. Hook. Oh, shit. We might actually get some information from this guy. Hook. Yeah, I know Hook. Looking for him, are ya? He be from Buccaneer's Den. He usually travels with some gargoyle named Forskies, or something like that. If you see him, give him my hello for me. He gestures to his clenched fist. But you live here now, eh? You moved from Buccaneer's Den. Well, actually, I'm here for not paying my taxes, after all. I earned the money. Why should I give it to Britannian Tax Council? All right, get thy face from my sight. I thought we got along pretty well there. Apparently not. Can I talk to the troll? Haha, nice. Drooling troll. See a troll skulking in his cell. As he breathes, you can see his ribs protrude out from underneath his hide. Who are you? I, Garl. Job? He shakes his head. No job. Hunt, eat, sleep now. He gestures around the cell. No hunt, no eat, just sleep. What you hunt? I good hunter, catch many things. No eat, he shakes his head. Not feed, hate jailer, he growls. Well, they gotta eat. You give me food? His face displays a mixture of surprise and hope. You give me food, I tell you secret, yes? Yeah, sure. You taught me, I not like you. Oh, I don't have any of my food. I forgot, all of my stuff's down there. Alright, I'll be right back, Garl. Here, take this air. Oh man, it's going to be hell organizing this inventory. Glowing magical stuff is mine. Oh, I see. I think maybe the tables are organized by character. Those two keys, I can't remember what they're for. I might actually just leave them behind. Oh man, I need to get at my backpack. There we go. My bag, wherever that is. There we go. Oh, I need to buy another sextant too. Looking at the map reminded me. Burp. Yeah. My drugs. What's left of them? Some eggs. Damn, this is the worst part of jail. Get my stuff back. Come on. Alright, whew, got my stuff. Now I just gotta do it for everybody else. Actually want to keep that out. This stuff goes in here. Keep all my quest-like items in there. What's this? Oh, that's my ownership of the horse and carriage. I'll probably never use again. Yeah, the true punishment for being in jail, absolutely. Picking everything up again. Okay, that's me. Actually, I think that glowing rock is me as well. So this table over here, or this pile, looks like Shamino's. Let's get him his stuff. I don't think dual wield. Actually, I know dual wield doesn't work in this game, but I kind of like keeping him with his. With two weapons. That was his style in previous games. Sparks stuff. Oh, brutal. Instead of breaking rocks, they got me picking all my stuff up again. Sure, Avatar, we'll let you go. Ha 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 ha. What kind of ring is that? Ring of Regeneration. Alright, I think that's the kid. Yeah, my triple crossbow. I guess I could leave my regular crossbow behind. Now that I have the triple crossbow. But I might hold on to it because triple crossbow just eats through arrows, so I have to switch back from it. Alright, let's get Sentry. Too bad the game didn't just confiscate the things that would have helped me escape, because just leaving my armor and weapons on wouldn't have helped me at all. It was only my spell book and stones that really would have gotten me out of that jail easily. Yeah, gave you the lever and the gold to get your way out. So, it's just punishment. It's the punishment. This is the way the Britannian justice system works. Where the hell's her backpack? Come on. Hoe of destruction. The lightning whip. Haven't tried that out yet. But I have a lightning wand for her, which is probably better, so just keep that going. That's the reagents. It's gotta be just about it. Who needs pants? Sentry's missing his pants. Okay. I think that's it. Kind of looks like I'm missing stuff, though. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of my reagents. They might be hidden underneath here or something. The punishment is due. Judgment Day. Damn. Well, I did my community service. So now I can move the hell on. I did want to read his ledger. He said there might be criminals. I don't know if that gives me the opportunity to do some bounties or something. Records of High Court of You. Hook. Hook is known to be an extremely dangerous killer. A pirate who's left his own band of scallywags to become a freelance assassin for whomever might meet his price. It is believed that he is linked to at least 14 murders in Britannia. All of the victims have been mutilated with a sharp object believed to be the handiwork of a hook hand. It is not known where Hook resides, but many believe he has a secret hideout on Buccaneer's Den. His most recent sighting confirmed that he is traveling with a warrior gargoyle named Foreskins, the gargoyle. Kellen is wanted in several townships for thievery. He uses many aliases, including Tervis, Krieg, and Hodge. He was last seen near the Forest of Yew and believed to have gone in hiding. Sullivan, we've heard about this guy, Sullivan the Trickster, is wanted in several townships for fraud, thievery, and other petty crimes. He's known to be a member of the Fellowship, though the Fellowship has denied any knowledge of such a member. In many reports of the man's crimes, victims have stated that he claimed to be the Avatar. Yeah, I also heard that somebody was going around posing as me. So he's the dirty bastard. Alright, let's give some food to this troll. See a troll skulking in his cell. Eat. Yes. He quickly devours the food. I thank you. You want secret? I'll take it. Trolls have powerful ally. He warn us in head when trouble around corner. The voice. The disembodied voice I've been hearing, I'm sure. He's trying to control the destinies of everyone in Britannia. Sleep. I still do that, he says, shrugging, but not as good as when home. He stares at you oddly and says, with other trolls, flesh face, under bridges. Of course, all trolls live under bridges. That's actually pretty true to Ultima. I remember farming a bridge in Ultima 4 for trolls. There's always trolls that would attack on the bridge, and they were a good source of experience. Alright, well I suppose we're in Empath Abbey. Beautiful, gentle music. Ho-hum. So now that we're in a new place, I better check the clue book entry for it. Empath Abbey. Let's see, where are we? Empath Abbey. You and Empath Abbey. Naturally, the best reason to visit this part of the deep forest is to sample our fine wine. As thou must undoubtedly know, the monks here at Empath Abbey have been fermenting the fruit of our vineyards for centuries. Well, we have not been making wine that long, but members of the Brotherhood of the Rose have been... Actually, brother is a misnomer. After all, one or more of our famous brothers, famous locally at least, is a woman. Aimee's ability in her flower garden has earned Empath Abbey's second reputation. People often come from around the forest to view her horticulture delights. Were she interested in making a profit for the monastery, she would have no trouble selling bouquets as fast as she could grow them. However, she is quite content to sell only to the few friends and visitors who request the flowers. At the moment, we are the only 2 monks still here. Another brother of ours departed recently on a nature study. We are a bit concerned, for Brother Wayne has yet to return. Sounds like a quest to me. Of course, our house is always open should he come back, or if others wish to join our number. Several people have moved to this area recently to escape the busier urban life of Britain. The archery instructor, and... What is that? Sir Ahmed? Saramed. I'm going to say Saramed. The archery instructor and Saramed, the ranger, are 2 who moved here for that reason. A few others, such as Perrin and the hunter Penny, moved here simply because they love nature. Aimee has told me that the healer Reyna chose to work in the forest so she could be around the wild animals. I have often seen her feeding deer, rabbits, and squirrel on the way to purchase flowers from Aimee's garden. Still others live in the forest because their work has brought them there. The logger, whose family has lived in the forest for at least as long as the monastery has been here, has a near-endless supply of trees, in addition to having access to the river necessary to move his wood to Minok. Terry, of course, must live near the cemetery, for he is the undertaker. I fear we may not have spent as much time with him as we should have, for he seems more interested in speaking with the graves in his keeping than with us. Adjacent to our abbey is the prison and High Court of Britannia. The official court records of all known criminals are there. Sir Jeff rules with an iron hand, leaving no slack for criminals or guards alike. No slack at all. Unless you have 20 gold pieces, in which case you can walk right out the front door. I wonder how anyone can work for him. Even the legendary Avatar would have difficulty appearing scrupulous under Sir Jeff's watchful eye. But that is between him and his jailer, and his prisoners. Somewhere in the eastern half of the forest lives a race of monkey-like creatures I call Emps. I've never heard of them before. They are pacifists who deplore killing, even to eat. My encounters with them have revealed an extreme fondness for sweets, particularly honey. I've noted within them an ability to detect the emotions of others. This empathic ability is, in fact, the root of my name for them. Emps. For their empathic abilities. After speaking with Taylor, I asked Aimee for a sample of her famous flowers. She gave them to me without charge, but made me promise to find another whom I could share them. I gather that she is a romantic. Another romance side quest? There's a lot of those in this game. Alright, we have... Where's the jail? There's the High Court. 8. So that's where we came from. Pardon me. So the Brotherhood of the Rose, that's where we're standing. That would be the Abbey. The Abbey itself. Scholar Perrin. The cemetery. The healer. Oh, and Nicodemus. He's quite the legendary wizard from previous games. Should probably pay him a visit too. Then going south is how we get down to U. I guess this is U. They were saying that U has reduced in size significantly, and that most of the buildings got abandoned, and people spread out into the woods to live a more druidic life. So it definitely looks a lot less urban than in Ultima VI. And there's some cave cave network there. South of the Abbey and north of you. In you we have Saramed, Logger, Penny, who's a trainer, and the archery trainer Bradman. All right. We go in the Abbey in a second. Just give me 1 second here. Open a window. It's getting hot in here. Empath Abbey. The friendly-looking monk signals you over to him. Howdy, what's your name? He smiles. My name's Craig, my lord. Craig? Wasn't that the aliases of one of the guys in that book? I can just call him right out. Job? I'm a monk here at the Abbey. I am working on an alchemical mixture. Well, my lord, we here at the Abbey will soon be taking a vow of silence. However, it will take some time for all of us to become accustomed to the sound of silence. Therefore, I'm creating a potion that enables the imbiber to become temporarily silent. The concept is very similar to a potion of invisibility. As a matter of fact, my research has reached an impasse, for I cannot determine the nature of some critical reagents. What I need is a potion of invisibility to analyze, then I could progress. From there, he looks at you hopefully. Wouldst thou be willing to obtain a potion for my studies? It is likely that thou couldst find one easily at the mage Nicodemus. No. Potion of invisibility. I think you want to drink that to disappear. Art thou sure? I will give thee information in return. What kind of information? I will tell thee about Lord British, the Fellowship, or Buccaneer's Den if thou bringest me the potion of invisibility. What's with this vow of silence they're going to take? Well, he looks embarrassed. After reading a book on how we compared to our predecessors, we learned that most people expect us to take a vow of silence. So, he shrugs, we have chosen to do so. Once I can make that potion, I realize that it sounds foolish, but I truly believe that it'll help us produce more wine. Predecessors? Surely thou knowest of what I speak? Meditation, silence, aesthetics, ascetics, and so forth. And all this just to make better wine. The monk's wine is renowned throughout all Britannia, or so I thought. A puzzled look fills his face. Ah, well, that's no matter. Regardless, I sincerely recommend thee to try some of our exquisite drink. Abbey. Sadly, I am so involved with my studies that I have no time to visit the surrounding area or learn new faces. He seems kind enough, but that's an alias for one of the dangerous people in the log in the courtroom. So I'm gonna save it and call him out. Thief! Ah, found me out, didst thou? 'Tis too bad for thee. Oh, straight up going for us. What an idiot. Don't run. You can't run. Just charges at like 7 heavily armed people. Whoa. And apparently killed somebody. Did a number on us. Poor Jana. Oh, she's just knocked out. Still, what was that knife he had? A poison dagger. Yeah, that'd do it. That would do it. Better. Much better. Didn't even get his knife out that time. Might be an upgrade for young Spark. Hacked him down right in the middle of the abbey. He was a liar and a murderer. Everything they need to make wine? Howdy, don't mind the dead body you got there in the main area. The monk pulls back her cowl far enough for you to see her face. Name. Thou mayest call me Amy. Amy. It's probably Amy, isn't it? Amy, my lord. Your job? As a monk, I'm not sure how to answer thy question. I often help to make wine. However, my lord, in my spare time I paint or tend to my garden here at the abbey. Craig, I killed him. I'm afraid I do not know of such a person. Oh, there you go. Abbey. I've spent little time with others in the area. Thou mayest wish to speak with Taylor, for he knows much more about the people, animals, and sights in this area than I do. Taylor. He's a fellow monk. He spends his time studying the plants, animals, and geography of Britannia. I see. Tell me about your paintings. Yes, she blushes. I have long admired those who are able to express themselves visually. Sadly, she says, laughing. Not very good, however, I also collect art. In fact, I have an original sterling hanging in my room. Perhaps thou couldst see it sometime. Is that an invitation? Garden. My garden? I have been tending it for years now. I'm a firm believer of the value of aesthetics, so I plant only flowers. Sometimes I sell them in bouquets when people want them, but I do that rarely. Aesthetics. It refers to the practice of study of all things beautiful. Well, I'll buy a bouquet. Yes. Dost thou have anyone to give these flowers to? No. That is indeed unfortunate, my lord. 'Tis always best to have someone to receive flowers. Farewell, my lord. May the sweet sense of beauty never pass thee by. Did I get the flowers? Or did she refuse to give them to me because I don't have anyone to give them to? Poor Avatar. Poor Avatar. Is this, her famous sterling? Amazing. Beautiful. Hear the gently rolling waves. The aesthetics. The waves have slowed us down quite a bit, I think. Do they have an oven? I could bake some bread if they have an oven. Oh, this is how you get up to the... I can't remember what these are called. Podium. All hail the Avatar. A garlic. Alright, let's talk to this guy in here. Probably Taylor. You see an attractive, studious-looking young man. Your name? My name's Taylor, my lord. I study the local flora, fauna, and geography here at the monastery. Julius. How was I able to ask about that? Flora. There are many beautiful plants in this area. I am working on learning about all of them. Fauna. Many different species of animals reside in the forest. I have encountered some fascinating ones in my studies. Geography. I use my knowledge of the local landscape to aid in my studies. The better I know the locale, the farther away I can travel from the Brotherhood Abbey and still be sure I will be able to return, unlike a fellow monk of mine. Yeah, we heard about the monk that disappeared. Fellow. He became lost some time ago while surveying the area for birds. The golden-cheeked warbler, I believe it was. Sadly, he traveled too far, and we have not heard from him since. I do not wish to suffer the same fate. Monastery. Our order is called the Brotherhood of the Rose. Yes, my lord. One other monk, Amy, lives here in the abbey. She's a painter and a gardener. He smiles. Between us, she's a far better gardener. Gardener. She raises the most lovely flowers that I've ever seen. Thou must see them to believe their existence. What about Craig? That name does not sound familiar, my lord. Perhaps he is not from this area. Well, now he's from no area. His head's split in two there in your main waiting area. Julius and Wisps. What was that? Julius. Julius, I cannot be certain, but 'tis possible he may be someone who now resides in the cemetery. I've heard that name mentioned as someone who was brought to the abbey to be buried, though I know not who brought him, and I do not remember from whom I heard it. I do hope he was not a friend of thine, he says apologetically. I gotta go to the notes here. Julius. Who the heck was that? And why am I asking him about that? Natasha. Oh, that was the girl who was smooching on me back at Cove. She wanted me to ask the people of you What the hell happened to her dad, Julius? Find out what happened to her dad, Julius. He went off disgraced, and she's always wondered what happened to him. And then there's the option for wisps, which I don't have written down. I don't have any reason to talk to wisps, I don't think. The wisps, he laughs. I doubt they exist. I realize many people seem to believe in them, but I have never seen any. If thou must know, popular legends maintains that they inhabit the forest area near the Emps. Supposedly the Emps are able to speak with them, he shrugs. Thou mayest look for them if that is thy wish, but I would not waste precious time myself. How do you know my time's so precious? There are so many exciting things to investigate. Tree flowers, for example, my lord. Yes. Emps. Ah, the Emps. I have not been able to glean much information about them. They live on the eastern edge of the deep forest, not too terribly far from here. They resemble apes, but only slightly. They are exceedingly shy and will rarely feel comfortable enough to approach a human. The only way I was able to view an Emp closely occurred when I happened to have honey in my pack, which I had just picked up from the bee cave. The creature appeared, stared at me for a few minutes, and then asked, I say, for mine honey. I believe they are empathic, hence their name. Quite an interesting species, dost thou not agree? Certainly. This weird ape dude comes strutting out of the wood, and he's like, hey dude, can I have some honey? The honey from the caves is quite tasty, but rarely can one get in without a fight. The bee caves can be a rather dangerous place. The bee cave is located to the southwest of the abbey. But if thou art planning a trip there, beware the giant bees that live in the caves. Their venom is very poisonous. If thou wishest, I can give thee a smoke bomb that will repel the bees for a short while. Dost thou want it? Yeah. That must be the cave that was on our map. Here it is. Thank you. May thy knowledge increase with thine encounters with nature, my lord. Alright, so wisps. I am recalling that the fortune I was told in Minok mentioned something about wisps, but I never wrote that stuff down. There was a lot of information, and I didn't write any of it down. So what I can do, this might be a little bit annoying, but I'm going to try to see if I can find that spot in a past stream and then watch it really quickly here. Remind myself what my fortune was. I should be pretty close here. Okay, here we go. I think I found it. I'm not going to mess with that window. I can see the dialogue. Everybody can see the dialogue. Okay, come on. Here we go. Destiny. Previously on Ultima. Perchance, what's going on? Good to see you. Takes your money. Margarita takes your money. Just catching up on some clues that I missed. Gypsy woman peers into her crystal ball. I see a woman standing by the shrine. She is in love with thee. I do not see more on this subject. So that was Natassia. And we did just ask about her father here and got a little bit of information. It was mentioned that he might be buried in the cemetery here in Empath Abbey. The crystal ball is very murky. I see that thou must join the fellowship if thou wantest to learn more about them and discover their true nature. Never. I will never join the fellowship. It's not very clear. Ah, yes, there's a new evil that threatens Britannia. I see that thou shalt have to reckon with it in the future. It's probably the voice we keep hearing. The crystal ball tells me that either the world or the substance that controls magic tells me that the ether of the world, the substance that controls magic, has been affected by this new evil presence. I see further that this evil presence will gain greater power during an event in the near future. This event has something to do with the planets. Seek out a man at the observatory in Moonglow to learn about this. I see that he has a device which will be very useful to thee. See him soon, for this event is drawing near. What is this? I see that thou must seek a man with a hook. Yeah, she tells you so much information. I did not get all this down. I could have sworn she mentions wisps, though. He's not thy true adversary, but finding him will be necessary to complete thine ultimate quest. Otherwise, I'm just going to leave here and go to pause, because there's no reason to come here. Wait, I see that thou must seek audience with the Time Lord. He's in trouble, although I cannot see what trouble he is in. So I don't have a reason to be over here in you and the Abbey right now. The Time Lord knows much about this new evil, so do not fail to seek him out. To find the Time Lord, thou must first meet the Wisps who live in the forest of Yew. They are the best link to them. The monks of Empath Abbey may know how to contact the Wisps. The ball has grown dark. I see no more. All right. So we do have something we can do here. We're trying to get an audience with the Time Lord. Want an audience with the Time Lord. He may know something about what's happening with the ether and this great evil that looms over Britannia. A little refresher on what he said about the Wisps. The Wisps, I doubt they exist. I realize many people seem to believe in them, but I have never seen any. Thou must know, popular legend maintains that they inhabit the forest area near the Emps. Supposedly the Emps can speak with them, so we need to speak with the Emps. And the Emps live in the eastern forest, the eastern edge of the deep forest, but they don't like to talk to people unless you got fresh honey. And there's Bee Caves to the south. Bee Cave is located to the southwest of the Abbey. All right. We have our quest. We need to talk to the Wisps. Well, we need to talk to the Imps to talk to the Wisps. To talk to them about the Time Lord. Somebody else will clean up that body. All right, the healer was over this way, I think. But we don't need to bother with the healer at the moment. Oh, what's this? Some kind of chessboard? That's kind of cool. Oh, you can move the pieces around too. I win. What does the plaque say? Ruins. Wonderful ruins. What is that? He Game. He game. The game. The game. Of. The game of life. This is why I never translate any of the runes we come across. N-I... G... What is that? H? The game of something bridge. Oh, Kingsbridge. No? Not Kingbridge, I don't think. Knight? Yeah. Knightsbridge. There we go. Peace and laughter. Good to see you. That was painful. Didn't mean to click on that. Whatever the hell that was. The game of Knightsbridge. Never heard of it. Oh, this must be Nicodemus's house. Locked by magic. I do have unlock magic now. Though we did lose, I think, a good portion of our reagents. Oh! To the death! The hard road begins. The mud, the rain. Are we there yet? Complaining already. A paladin, a couple of paladins on the road. Howdy. Noble paladins of Trinsic. Want to write a couple of those notes down while they're still in my head, a couple of those clues. All right, the bee cave should be somewhere in here. Oh, how about that? This is the bee cave. Oh, good lord. I don't like that music in there at all. Alright. Just had to save it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, guys. Calm down. Watch you running away in there. Saw that triple crossbow in action, though. That was pretty badass. Bee stinger. I'll take a bee stinger. It'll be my toothpick. Somebody get benched? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we got all 7 of us. Spark, YOLO, Sentry, Shamino, Jana, and Julia. They get stacked up on each other really easily sometimes. Somebody needs a torch. I should give all the torches to Spark. Make him hold them. Got him that cool poison dagger now, though. That's pretty awesome. Go Spark. Yeah, I'm missing a ton of reagents. That's not good. I wonder what else I'm missing. Oh my god. Missing some quest items or something? That would be brutal. Prison soft locks me. Whoa! Is this dude naked? Dang, oh, damn. You see a lovely naked woman. She's not the least concerned that she's wearing no clothes. Spark's eyes widen and his jaw drops. Yeah. First time for young Spark. Close thy mouth, boy. An insect may fly in, and put thine eyes back in thine head. They shall look strange dangling out of their sockets. Me mama, the woman exclaims proudly. Mama? Me mama! Job? Me live with Papa here in cave. Live? Mama explains, eat, sleep, love. Hippies. We found some cave hippies who have regressed into primitive lifestyle. Probably all high on the honey. Papa. Papa. Mama love Papa. Cave good, warm, safe. Just a couple of naked people living in here with killer bees. You see a naked man who looks a bit wild. He's not in the least concerned that he has no clothes. He doesn't look it. He does not look concerned. My barbarian people. Yeah, he kind of looks barbarian-esque. Okay, you see a naked man who looks a bit wild. Name. Me Papa, the man grins, revealing several missing teeth. He nonchalantly scratches his behind. Where are thy clothes? Clothes? The man laughs heartily and slaps his belly. No clothes, no clothes, he assures you, still chuckling. Proud belly slaps. Dun 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 dun. Job? The man looks confused. Job? Me no job. Me live here with mama. No need job. Cave provides all. Mama, me papa, she mama. We make zigzag. Maybe someday make boy or girl. They make zigzag. Cave good to us. We stay away from bees. They no hurt us. We no hurt them. We take honey when they sleep. We eat the mice in cave. Cook them up on campfire. Very good. I may puke. Mice. The man rubs his belly and makes smacking noises with his mouth. Bees. They friendly if we no hurt them. We're too friendly to me. Zug zug. Job's done. Honey. The man rubs his belly and smiles, licking his lips. Yum. Friendly. The man nods. They know mama and me. We are bees' friends. Bees let us have honey when bees sleep. Bees no like giving honey if bees awake. Mama and thee. Mama and me live in caves since babies. Avatar! They must have been abandoned in here. Why, they must be brother and sister. Yikes. Babies. The man nods. We babies then. Papa smiles and waves. I mean, the entrance is right down there. They're not trapped in here. It's just a brother and sister living their happy sibling life. I guess that's their bed over there. More bees. Are they gonna attack? Maybe if I don't do anything. Oh no, they don't attack. Okay. Alright, we're all good bees. We're all good. YOLO should go talk to my old friend Sigmund Freud. He's no friend of mine. That lazy bastard just sat on the rocket ship when I went to Mars. Made me do all the work. He's worse than Lord British. Wow, that battle music just will not, well, hey. He came out. I wonder if it still considers me to be in combat with them. Or maybe they're supposed to be attacking me, but the game's glitching out on me. I'll give them a little bit of distance and see what happens. It's all good. Don't worry, B. Dun 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 dun. Just wasted that torch. Eternal combat with the bees from now on. It's somebody's home. Yeah, that's really weird. We're just locked right into the battle music. Kill it. Turn it back on. Lars, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, I still got the runes up there. We're stuck in battle. Or I'm not actually in battle, but we've got the battle music, and that's usually not a good thing in this game. It makes me worried, because if I'm stuck in some kind of battle, that means that I need to kill something, or else people won't talk to me. Start a battle with the deer. Where was that deer? I've lost the dang deer. There's nobody here to talk to, otherwise I would attempt a conversation to see if I'm locked into... Ah, shit! Whew. Did I just die? Yes. Well, that will have fixed it one way or another. Stu, what's happening? It's the bees. It's got to be because I attacked the bees. See if those bandits are still up there. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Roadside bandits. Hacked down by my mighty blade. Might have gotten triple crossbowed. Yeah. Yeah. True. Yes. Hey, there's that deer. Well, I don't want to kill a deer, actually, for just killing it. For the sake of killing it. But maybe it will give us food if I'm low on supplies. Let me check here quickly. Shamino, where are you? Yeah, I only got one piece of meat. Definitely prefer the combat in Ultima 6 if I had to choose between the two. I do like the crazy, mad rush of the combat in this game. But I was just thinking it would be nice to be able to just tell YOLO to fire at this deer instead of everybody going after it. Oh, nice. They're not all going to attack, just me. Sweet. So we did get meat out of it. That's good to know. You can actually hunt in this game. It's the circle of life. We're one with the forest. The 5th deer leg has the best flavor. Yeah, that was a lot of meat for... that was a lot of deer legs. An unusual amount of deer legs. It's, what is it? Odin's horse. I can't remember his name. So, is this you? We've reached you? Why don't we explore you for a second before we go into that cave? Ah, home sweet home. Oh, is this YOLO's house? It must be YOLO's house. Stones just started playing. YOLO! You haven't been home in a while. Jesus. Just a bunch of garbage. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Good old stones. Nothing says Ultima like stones. Just dust all over the ground. He really hasn't been here for a long time. It's basically just abandoned. This must have been his old workshop where he built these crossbows here. Sawdust, yeah, totally good call. Cheese. Is that a jar of honey? Just a jar. Do 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 do. Swamp boots. Just about everybody's got swamp boots now. Let's give them to Jana. She doesn't have any footwear. And a hood. I've actually wanted one of these for Janna, for role-playing sake. She can have a hood. Book on the table. Yolo neglects his wife for centuries at a time. You know, they haven't spent much time together since their early Ultimas. That's for sure. Yeah, they were inseparable for the first several games. The first companions of the series to make an appearance. They weren't companions, but back in Ultima 1, both of them were jesters in different castles. I think Yolo was the jester of Britain, actually. Not Chuckles. Sleipnir. Yeah. That's Odin's horse name. That's probably not how you pronounce it at all. Fifth leg. I see it's that time of night. Ultima, The Avatar Adventures by Russell DeMario and Caroline Spector. Caroline Spector. Within the pages of this tome are the details of the many adventurous exploits of the Avatar, beginning with after the destruction of Exodus. The details within this book are amazingly accurate, and the descriptions should prove to be surprisingly vivid. Very cool. Maybe add that to my book collection. Dearest Yolo, in Buccaneer's Den I came across an old pirate who told me he had sailed across the waters of Britannia more times than I was summers old. On a gamble I asked if he had ever heard of the legendary Serpent Isle. He had, and he had even a map that would tell me how to locate the island. I bought the map and have already begun my search. However, I made a copy so that thou mayest follow me after thy current adventures have ended. Is that the sneaky advertisement for the expansion? I guess it's not an expansion, the sequel, part 2. The legendary Serpent Isle. This guy claims he's sailed across the waters of Britannia more times than she was summers old. Gweno's like hundreds of years old. I have left the copy with Lord British, but he promised he wouldst not give it to thee until thou hast completed thy explorations with Morgan. Till I see thee again, my love, Gweno. I'll give that to Yolo. It's a letter from his wife.
Oh my god!
Oh, Chubo! Howdy! How's everybody doing tonight? Good to see you, man. Long time. Back to Britannia. We must kill Lord British once again. I mean, we must save the land. An excellent game with lots of things to break. I'm hoping I didn't break it already. Ghost Pilot, how's it going? I'm hoping I didn't break it already. I was trying to steal the gems out of the gem store in Britain and sell them back to the gem maker for a sizely profit. True virtuous mission. Sepasai, thanks for the follow. But the guards, those lousy guards caught me and threw me in the jail in Empath Abbey. I'm hoping that it didn't remove some quest items from my inventory because I seem to be missing some things. Mike, how's it going? Yes, I ran out of my illicit drug money that I gained from selling silver serpent venom. Hello, stranger. Hail and well met. Greetings, travelers. Name: I'm called Saramed. Art thou fellowship members? How art thou called? Art thou fellowship members? Hell no. We're no lousy fellowship members. You can call me Morgan. Well met, Morgan. Perhaps thou couldst introduce me to thine companions. Introduce. This is Sentry. He's a master swordsman of the land. Greetings, Sentry. May good fortune be thine. Glad to make thine acquaintance. And this is Yolo, the foremost bowmaker of the land, and famous bard. Thy good health, sir. Many campaigns sit upon thy brow. It is an honor. Avatar, this stranger grows upon me by the moment. Surely he would be a boon traveling companion. Oh, please. Shamino. Oh, man, I love Shamino in this installment. Just that expression says it all. Hush, Shamino. It is indeed true. 'Tis an honor to meet thee, Avatar. I think I skipped a little bit of dialogue that he said there. He's probably asking if I was the Avatar. Janna. This is Janna. The healer of Cove. And a druid of you. Greetings, Janna. Thou art looking quite well today. Saramed is Casanova. Shamino doesn't want a new ranger showing him up, yeah. Yolo's like, he'll be a great companion. Let's get rid of Shamino. I've traveled with him for 500 years. Glad to make thine acquaintance. And this over here is Julia, Tinker of Minok, and all-around badass. Greetings, Julia. May good fortune be thine. Glad to make thine acquaintance. Over here's young Spark, Avatar in training. I'm showing him the ropes. Greeting, young man. How comes one so young into such company? I'm an orphan. My father has been most cruelly murdered, mutilated in the stables of Trinsic. Just hardened. He's already hardened by the road. That is a grievous tale, but surely the time for grief is past. Thou art in the company of great companions. Thou speakest rightly. I shall bring my father's murder to justice, or die in the attempt. Ah! Spark! Mighty Spark. Barbarian in training. Oh yeah, and Shamino. How art thou, Shamino? Thou woodcraft is renowned in Britannia. Renown follows those who travel with the Avatar. I thank thee. And, Saramed, what do you do here? I am but a humble woodsman. I garner my living from the forest and find knowledge in its depths. I've explored all this region. You mentioned the Fellowship earlier. I have no love for the Fellowship. We shall speak of it when I know thee better. Very well. What brings you to the forest? The forest is a wild place, but tamed somewhat in recent years. Within, valiant warrior, thou mayest still find creatures spoken of only in legend. Creatures? Aye, such as thou will devour devour the unwary and pick bones clean. In the forest there are harpies and slime on the margins of the swamp, and bees in the caves. Good game live also in the forest, foxes and the like. Yes, good game. We killed a 5-legged deer earlier. Foxes, cunning as the fox and shy of humans. We shall never belong to the forest as they do. Slime? I hate slime. A dangerous organism is the greenish slime, acidic to the touch. It will hurl pseudopods at its prey from 3 paces. The dangerous Britannian slime, which will throw pseudopods at 3 paces. Never sleeping, it has no mind and is composed of the mane of poisonous substances. It engulfs and devours hapless animals voraciously. This puts me in the mind of a story. Wouldst thou like to hear it? Sure, let's hear a story. Saramed. I feel like we should get the ales out. This guy's becoming quite the friendly sort. One day, walking along the edge of the swamp, I happened upon a strange sight. A fox was held at bay on a small hillhawk in the midst of the swamp, and all about the hillhawk writhed green slime. Slowly the slime crept up towards the fox, when suddenly the fox trotted directly across the surface of the ooze. Unharmed, the fox dashed off into the wood, leaving the slime writhing behind. By this I guess that the victims of slime are those caught sleeping or unaware. Just run right past them. That's what I usually do. How about these harpies? A malformed flying horror, thou wouldst not want to meet one. I haven't yet. The clever fox wore swamp boots. It knows what's up. Bees! Such bees as thou have never seen. Large as a wolf they are, with wings stretching over a span in length. A creature stung by them will pass into a deep death-like sleep. I have haunted them on many occasions, for I use their poison on my arrows, and I like their honey. Use their poison on his arrows, eh? Perhaps together we might journey into the cave for some. Arrows. I fashioned my arrows from the stingers of giant bees. With them one may put a foe to sleep. If thou wouldst like, I would be happy to give thee a dozen of my special arrows. Art thou interested? Yes. I have a stinger. Use them with care, for even a scratch may put one to sleep, he says, handing you 12 arrows. You hear that, YOLO? Don't roll over on top of them in your sleep. You're very knowledgeable. Many years have I dwelt by the mountains. Many spans have vanished under my roaming feet. Into the depths of the dark swamp I have gone, into the heights of the mountains. I know the trees of the forest and the secret places in the earth. Secret places. North of my hut is a deep... Oh. Sometimes the font. What is that, Vorhall? Yes. North of my hut is a deep vorhole into the mountains. Borehole. Within lives bees of a size to rival sheep or hounds. Their wings stir up leaves as they fly, and they hum with a noise to make men flee in fear. Some have entered, never to return. Perhaps they're there still. Death is greedy and holds fate for those of like intent. Swamp. North of the mountain spur is a dense swamp. Killing slime lurk within, guarding a clear spring. All about the water is foul and noisome. Into thy boots the foul concoction will seep, bringing on nausea and dizziness. The wise traveler wears swamp boots in such places. East, north, and west that mire is drained. Through you and past the abbey the westward river flows. The others both bend north into the sea. Yeah, you had to use one of those northern river bends to get to one of the dungeons in previous games. Mountains. Vaulting in front of the coast looms a narrow spine. Dangerous and sharp rear the crags of those mountains. Caves there hold danger and death for the unwary. Speaking of caves and mountains, there are some who dwelt near or perhaps in the caves of bees. They are hermits. One day I glimpsed a man and a woman deep within the cave as I was hunting. Since then I have seen them twice. I believe they are former citizens of you, though I do not know how they live in harmony with the beasts. They told us they were born in that cave. They live in you? Citizens of a reclusive nature feel at peace there. Within the forest lies its buildings, many so grown over as to seem part of the wood. Pardon me, I need some water. This guy's got a lot to say. East of my dwelling, the wood is thick, but a woodcrafty traveler may find the houses there. Woodcrafty traveler who steps two paces off the road may find YOLO's home. Alright, tell me about the Abbey. Empath Abbey is its proper name, my lord. They practice ancient arts there, the eldest being the fermentation and distillation of spirits. Demand for their products is high in you. Citizens of a reclusive nature feel at peace there. Within the forest lie its buildings, many so grown over. Okay, well, yes, we've heard this. Woodcrafty traveler. The sea, its waves soothe the rough mood, but its fury is unrivaled. Ask those who live upon it. A gift it is to live by it and reap its natural harvest. I cast in a line when I may. Dost thou wonder what mysteries the sea must hold? Not particularly. Perhaps thou art not as fond of the sea as I. Yeah, not really. Not big into water, unless I'm drinking it. I like to drink water. I don't like to have water drink me. My lord, if it pleases thee, I would like to travel with you. I have skill in arms, and I can offer my knowledge in woodcraft to thee. You want to join up, eh? We got a pretty full party here. We got 7. 8 is apparently the max. So I suppose we still have some room. Why don't you head on in? Battle Hamster! Thank you for the follow. I would be honored, my lord. Yeah, he joined right up. Excellent. Okay. Tell me something, if thou please. Many years have passed since I first learned my woodcraft. Such craft includes skill in arms, and I must know. Does the Avatar prefer mystical enchantment to overcome enemies? Or physical strength and valor in arms? What do you think? Valor in arms! I have often suspected it. I am honored to travel with thee. I shall watch thee diligently, for surely thou art the greatest fighter who ever lived. Invincible under the sun. Thank you, Battle Hamster. I appreciate it. The Avatar is invincible under the sun of Britannia. When our quest is complete, we shall regale each other with our exploits. Tell me, dost thou prefer hand-to-hand combat or ranged weaponry? Hand-to-hand. Oh, you gotta feel the kill. Such weapons require strength and daring. I admire such qualities, and thou seemest man enough for such close work. But my preferences run to the bow. An ancient weapon, and a fine bow of you may bring down game sooner than a sword. I respect a good archer. There's a few here who are handy with a bow. Cool, I like this guy. He has good stuff to say. Saramed. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party, Richter. Put those bee stingers there. I think he only will give me a stack of 12 at a time. 12 Ceramed arrows. I'll give them to him, since they're his namesake. Wonder if he would have badmouthed you if you were an enchanter. He looks like a jolly fella. I'm sure he's happy with whatever the avatar does. He better be, or he's gonna have a hard time on the road with us. Max party. That's crazy. I don't have any extra armor, do I? They didn't really bring them prepared for battle. Yeah, I'm missing all of my reagents and Janna's reagent bag. That's what worries me most. That's why I'm a little concerned I might be missing some quest items or something. I don't think I had anything in my inventory that was essential to the game, though. And if I did, it would have been on the avatar. Whom still has all of his stuff. He does have a backpack. Let's, he's part of the team, so it shouldn't count as stealing if I give him this backpack. It's his! The lightning whip goes sadly unused. I've been enjoying her lightning wand so far. He comes with a backpack, so I can't give him another one, I don't think. Do 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 do. Alright, he's at least got leather leggings. We can give him that. And, oh, he's got a bag with an extra map. I'll leave that behind. Guess take these light sources too. These little candles. Right, better than nothing. I'm gonna change his AI as well. Yeah, I had all these guys set to attack weakest. But, they switch off of it all the time. That's defend. Still got spark on defend. I want everybody to target the weakest so we can hack down our enemies quicker. The Forests of You by Taylor. Though once a large, prosperous city of justice, Yu has been swallowed by the deep forest. However, let it not be said that this turn of events was not by the will of the people. As cities grew throughout the land, many found it difficult to continue peaceful existences as simple farmers and herders. More and more it became necessary to learn trades involving the exchange of goods and services, and there was considerably less instances of self-sufficiently. Typo. While most Britannian found this pleasing, there were those who wanted to return to the less mechanical side of life. And those some people, many of whom came from Yu, began to populate the deep forest, though it was not long before the growing cities and towns catch up to them. For now many are able to lose themselves amongst the trees, the deer, and the imps. Oddly enough, very few people have actually encountered these ape-like creatures. Little is known about them. They seem to shun human contact, however observations have revealed that they are definitely herbivores. Nevering eating meat. Nevering eating meat. The Emps forged homes from the wood of dead trees and built shelters high up in the limbs of silverleaf trees. Of course, Emps are not the only creatures who... Taylor. It's Taylor, the monk at Empath Abbey. He doesn't know how to write very well. Bee cave. Well, Saramed wanted to kill some bees. And the Avatar is all about mass extinction of endangered species. Howdy, bee. Oh, God. Oh, man. Hot jams. Gotta get a torch out here. Talk to the nudists again. Howdy, folks. Don't get too close to that fire. Those sparks are gonna hurt. Huh? Asks Papa. Me, Papa, the man grins. Yeah, okay. Where are thy clothes? Bunch of nonsense like before. Let's see if we can peacefully get us some honey. If my party didn't turn into a mass rampaging horde whenever I clicked on attack, then I would put sleeping arrows on Saramed and just knock the bees out. Because I'm too old for this. I think this might be YOLO's last adventure. He's gonna retire. Blue Bolt, hey, how's it going? Good to see ya. We got the bee cave jams. Honey. We got some honey there. Yeah, no worries, man. Lurk away. Lurk away. So if I pick this honey up, will they go aggressive all of a sudden? Yes.
More Avatar.
That's what I figured.
More Avatar. More Avatar.
They're pretty nasty.
Avatar.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be a problem. I didn't bother fighting back just because I wanted to test that out. We were surrounded by like 4 bees, so there was no way I was going to get out of that without losing somebody. Should I come back at night? I mean, that was kind of the hint that was given to me. Come back at night, or that's not, you know, what was told to me, but the one of those naked cave dwellers mentioned that that's when they grab the honey, is when at nighttime when the bees are sleeping. Yeah, the old inventory cheese. I want to try to stay away from that if I can. When do we eat? It is getting late already. Sun's going down. So we'll be able to try our trick. In the meantime, maybe I can explore the rest of you here. There was a couple other buildings. That's YOLO's. Tried fishing yet? No, I haven't. I don't have a fishing rod. I think you were mentioning that there was Get back here, fox. I'm going to kill you for your meat. I mean, I want to pet you. I saw you mention there was a shed that had some fishing rods in it. I didn't quite see that shed. I left the torch out. Spark, that was your fault. Dun, maybe that's a fishing rod there. Fishing rod! Let's see if we can feed our fellers here. Who's hungry? Sentry. Sentry's the hungry one. Oh, we're gonna get you some fresh fish here. Or try. I felt a nibble. I've lost my bait. It got away. Not even a bite. Avatar was not much of a fisherman. Maybe this just isn't a good spot to get fish. Mazunaga, hey, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome back. Fish, Avatar, fish. I'll attack the ocean. Yeah. Oh, hey, it works. It was a big one. Haha. You could just attack the ocean. That's how the Avatar fishes. Attack everything. It was a big one. Got a couple there. Fishing, sweet. I'll have to hold on to that pole. But wait, I didn't catch anything. Are they at my feet? Let's check here. Nope. Nothing there. I like how Saramed lit up his pathway with these little torches. Oh! Sorry, chicken. Forgot I was still in combat. Hey, meat. Who's hungry? Who was hungry? We didn't get fish. We didn't get fish, but I got chicken. Is fishing broken? It got away. It was the big one. Yes, no fishing. Fishing wasn't an option before that patch. Oh, so it wasn't even an option, so this pole wouldn't even be here if it wasn't patched? Poles existed but were useless. Like, couldn't even use them useless, or they wouldn't work, because I think that might be what we're running into here. This really doesn't seem to be doing anything. Maybe there's no fish in the lake. Yeah, well, that's a good... that would make the most sense. That would definitely make the most sense. What time we got? 10:15. Let's see if those bees are still awake. Well, my stats are still pretty low. We haven't found a good strength trainer yet. Still awake. I'll try him at midnight. In the meantime, let's drink some ales here in Ceramed's shack. Some revelry. It's the best part of adventuring. Alright, what do we got here? I don't know what we have. We got a bottle of whiskey, I think. I don't know what that one is. I wish they told you what kind of drinks they were, instead of just saying bottle. Very tasty. Ceramed, welcome to the party. I don't know what it was you just drank, but it was very tasty. I enjoy traveling with the party. How may I assist the party, Morgan? Bees. Such bees as thou hast never seen. Large as a wolf they are, wings stretching over a span in length. A creature stung by them will pass into a deep, death-like sleep. You got a funky name, man. I am Ceramed, the woodsman. Thou art a valiant warrior. So probably that was what all that business he talked about before, asking me my class and whatnot and how I liked to fight. He probably would give you a different title. Fellowship. I do not trust the Fellowship. Okay, he's gonna talk to us about the Fellowship now. I do not trust the Fellowship, and most especially Abraham. Abraham. That's pretty much the main quest I've been following, is chasing down Abraham and Elizabeth. Not long ago, the Fellowship began to spread its influence throughout Britannia. In their early days, they attracted many bright and enthusiastic young people, among them my love, Lady M. Lady M. A woman so intelligent could not help but rise in their ranks. Her direct superior was Abraham. One black evening, she fell gravely ill. According to friends of mine, Abraham forbade her to visit the local healer. By the time I learned of this, she had already passed away. She rests now forever in the Yew graveyard. May her sleep be peaceful. Damn. I searched the land for Abraham, but never found my quarry. In fact, it seems that every time I near my prey, they have already vanished. My search shall never be truly over. Lady M. Youth is hers forever. A tragic tale for Ceramed the Ranger. Lost his love to a cult. You, citizens of reclusive nature, feel at peace there. As I said, my woodcraft encompasses all this forest, even the caves in the mountain. North of my hut is a deep borehole in the mountains. Does sure like to talk about those bees. Perhaps the hermits are still living in the cave. They sure are. Time? I suppose time wouldn't have passed while we were talking. Just use his bed here for a couple hours. Sounds quiet. They're just passed right out naked on the floor. You guys will get your food. Oh, they're still working hard. The bees never sleep. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna get some water. At least you didn't walk in on their Zug Zug. I think I came in right after their Zug Zug. Yeah, I'll be right back shortly. Just gonna go get some water. Back. We are back. Okay. Yeah, I guess I did close the game out, or take that short break there. Just watching these two naked people sleep. It's first spark. Alright, get the hell up. I need to talk to you guys about these bees. Wake up! You really can't wake these guys up. Most people will just shoot right awake if you click on them. Well, the bees never went to sleep, so there goes that plan. I, on the other hand, will go to sleep. After I feed whoever's hungry. And I'll talk to those cave dwellers more about the bees. I actually think I exhausted their dialogue, but we'll see. Spark, Jana, and Julia. So many party members. Spark, Julia. We gotta give the veggies to Jana. Top it off with an egg. And some cheese. She gets it all. A lot of that food I gave her doesn't fill her up very good, so... I don't know. Hold on. What time is it? I slept 8 hours anyways. Alright, we're gonna get some extra sleep. Use an awaken spell. I always forget about spells. I'm not a magic caster anyways. I must have food, says Morgan, Yolo, Shamino, and Saramed. And Saramed. That's all my meat. That's all my meat gone. Hopefully I didn't sleep too long. The daylight hours are precious in this game. 9:41 a.m. Papa. Huh? Asks Papa. Me, Papa. Close, the man laughs heartily and slaps his belly. Make zug zug. cave good to us. We stay away from bees. They hurt us. They no hurt us. We no hurt them. We take honey when they sleep. Eat rats for protein. Cook them up on campfire. Very good. The man rubs his belly and makes smacking noises with his mouth. Honey! The man rubs his belly and smiles, licking his lips. Yeah, the rats keep multiplying every time we come back. Yum. Bees. They friendly if we no hurt them. The man sees Saramed and frowns. He points at you accusingly. Hunt bees? No, we're not. We're not here to hunt bees. He points at Saramed. Him bee hunter. Go away! The man spits at you and turns away. This is an act, I tell thee. These people are not savages, they are Britannians. He seems quite savage to me. Savage. Go away, bee killers. Might have to leave Saramed behind. At least for a moment. Just outside the cave. I don't think that I did that dialogue option the last time that we talked to them. We need not be concerned of these bees so long as we have a number of my trusty arrows. I suppose so, eh? I could use the sleeping arrows on the bees. Leave. Dost thou want me to wait here, or should I go home? Just wait here. I'll be right back. Go away, bee killers. Oh. Well, he said that they were Britannians, but now he won't talk to me. Because of Saramed. And I just saved over the file that I would have had before I talked to them. Yeah, everything else is way back. Gotta stop saving over that top file all the time. Soft locked, can't get the naturalist ending now, yeah. Well, that's okay. I guess we're gonna be bee killers then. If he's calling us bee killers, we'll just be bee killers. I'm just gonna run in there, grab the honey, and get out of here. Saramed called them out for being liars, and now he doesn't want to have anything to do with me. Actually, she seems, Mama seems totally fine with me still, but it's Papa who hates me. Time for the valorous answer. All right. Save it here. I'll grab the honey. That made him aggressive. Okay, that's it. Don't go too far. I don't want them running out there getting themselves killed. Did somebody die? I think Saramed died. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. No, that's Julia. Julia's just destroyed. I'm gonna take that triple crossbow off. I have a feeling that triple crossbow will be really dangerous in these close quarters. Combat is so crazy. I don't think many of us made it out of that. These bees are pretty tough. Did the clue book say anything about the bee cave? I don't think so. I don't, you know, we could take a look. Let's go visit the clue book for a second here. Yes. Amy's ability in her flower garden. Saramed the ranger. A bunch of other people I haven't met yet. Perrin and the hunter Penny. And the healer Rena. We haven't met them yet. Deers and squirrels. Logger cemetery. Somewhere in the eastern half of the forest lives a race of monkey-like creatures called Emps. They want to eat honey. Didn't see anything about the bee cave in there. Oh. Okay, well, maybe there's a section for the cave. Probably not. It is detailed there on the map. So I figured if he was going to mention anything about it, it'd be in here. Didn't miss anything. Dungeons. Oh, hey, there we go. Bee cave. These catacombs are home, obviously, to large number of bees. Thou might scoff were I to tell you how fearful most intelligent explorers are of these bees. Were I to leave their description, their description, larger than a man, meaner than a Jalome stallion, and more deadly than a cyclops are the giant's bees. And yet, their search for their sweet, sweet honey has led more than one man to their death. I have heard of 2 people, citizens of Britain, so I hear tell, who lived near the caves, a man and woman from their description. I know not how they survived, but were I to meet them on my next journey home, I would indeed tip my hat. I've included the bee cave map with that of you on the previous page. That's it. He doesn't know how they managed to survive in the bee cave, but he wants to tip his hat to them. Yeah, I'm guessing it was probably a peaceful resolution to this whole thing, had I not walked in here with Saramed. I'm not upset, though. He's our new party member, and he's a pretty swell dude so far, so... if they got a problem with him, they got a problem with me. I shall have thine head. Everybody come back, come back, come back. I think we're actually still alive. Spark's poisoned. But he's okay for now. So is everybody else. Oh no. Let's save it on another slot. I need to do that more often. Alright, all the honey. All the honey we can carry. Get these bee stingers too. Who's down? Sentry? What the hell happened to you? Oh, that triple crossbow's still on YOLO. Da 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 da. Yeah, I knew that was weird. Okay. Tough monsters, these bees. Ah! Sentry keeps getting totaled. Progress. There's another bee close. Oh, no. We're safe for now. Savage bee killer, the Avatar. Munt! Oh, that reminds me, I didn't turn Munt on. I'm running off of the MT32 support in the emulator, which I don't like to do because I think it removes sounds sometimes. I think that's all the honey. Everybody still alive? Got everybody, but some of them are pretty hurt. I think I already saved over Journey Onward, which was the save file I had before I started attacking the bees. So we're locked in now. Whoa. Kind of looked like I was just chopping down my own party members. Spark was a little menace there. He ran straight for the enemy. Everybody's still all right, more or less. Oh. I surrender. My guys had a hard time with that one. Vicious bee battles. I killed all your dang bees and took all the honey. What are you gonna do about it? I have a bad feeling. Whenever the Avatar saves, there's problems. Yeah! Bee killers? You dare call me a bee killer? Oh, hey, I wonder if I would still be a bee killer if I killed him and resurrected him.
You had best not do that, Avatar.
Don't tell me what to do. You're supposed to be evil, shouldn't you encourage me? Ah, yes, I can't use her stuff unless I tell her to leave. Yes. Resurrect. Indeed, thy friend is grievously wounded. Make room here, and I will heal them to the best of my abilities. My price is 400 gold. Yikes. I don't think I have 400 gold. Thou dost not have that much gold? Janna. Janna, why do you have to be broken? Who's got some weight on them that could carry this guy? Anybody? Was thinking I could carry him and warp back to British just to see if it did anything, but oh my god, look at that! His brain is opened up! His brain spilled out onto the ground. We shall meet again. I don't think so. See, what's happening here? They just killed Janna. A bloodbath. Turned on her. Carry the body in the hands. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's try that. Still, I'll still try that. To the death. His brains. Da, 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 da. Got him. Help. Hey, LB. I got a job for you. Oh my god. That is the best death sprite in the game. Resurrect. Breath doth return to the body, thy comrade is alive. Done. Howdy. Go away, bee killers! Powd onions, how's it going? Let me knock my headphones off. Alright, well now would be the time to tell me if I soft locked the game or something by knocking myself out of conversation with these guys. I mean, why would that be the case though? I'm sure I'm fine. Right? Right? I got the honey. I got the honey. There's many dead bees behind me, but I got it. Don't they say that if people killed the bees, that humans wouldn't survive? Oh well. Admitting their true identity, okay. Their true identity, which Saramed pretty much said. He said that they're Britannians and not not cave dwellers. I'm gonna put all the bee stingers I have in there, except for one. Keep one on Saramed. I don't think he'll make more than a dozen arrows at a time, so probably won't need bee stingers for a long time. But it would be handy for him to have one just in case I do, so I could replenish them right away. Whoa, wait, what happened to her wand? I guess it broke. Broke during the vicious bee killings. It's right there in her inventory. Lightning wand. Oh my goodness. Okay, and he's got one stinger on him. Good. Very good. Get all this honey on Saramed. Won't fit. Give all the light sources over to Spark. Delicious, delicious honey. Only had to kill the last of the giant bees of Britannia. Who's hungry? Janna. Jana's hungry. You want some honey? We got lots of that. She can have a fried egg on toast. Sunny side up. Sounds delicious. Cram a dozen eggs down her gullet. Alright, notes. We got honey. Yeah, bee stingers, Saramed will make sleeping arrows out of bee stingers. But after he made a dozen for me, he wouldn't make any more. So I imagine I can only have a dozen of them at a time. But yeah, that's... And that might not be the... Well, I know that's the case, because, you know, that's what happened when I did it. But maybe he never gives you arrows again for the bee stingers. But that's fine, because I dropped them all off except for one. I don't think one is going to take up a bunch of space or anything. Okay, well, we gotta find the Emps. And they're on the eastern side of the forest. But I didn't really get any more direction than that. Should probably kill this deer, actually. Get back here! We need provisions. Spark! Spark! You left the torch on again. It's your duty. 5-legged deers. The famous 5-legged deers of you. Emps. Let's see if we can get any more information up at the Abbey. Nicodemus is down here. But I don't have any of my reagents anymore. Except for spider silk and nightshade. So hopefully spider silk and nightshade is exactly what I need to cast unlock magic. No. I'm sure I didn't lose those reagents. They're probably there in the jail, but I just can't see them. What a bummer. It's what happens when you go to jail with 7 characters with full inventory. Oh, hello. The woman greets you with shining eyes. Your name? I'm Reyna, she says, brushing the hair out of her face. You're the healer. I am the healer. I have chosen to set up shop here near the forest. Why? I wanted to live here and work here because the land is very beautiful. I have found many things to do and see. Unfortunately, the forest is so spread out that I have yet to meet many of the others who live in this area. I do know that the Abbey is just across the way from mine house, and somewhat nearby is a scholar. She appears thoughtful for a moment. Also, I believe there's a prison just east of the Abbey. Yeah, I escaped that prison. 1-ton muckfire. Thanks for the follow. I've never actually seen it, she laughs, but rumor has it that the cells are located right next to the court for quick, easy imprisonment after the trial. The Britannian judicial system is nothing if not efficient. Scholar. From Amy, I have heard that he is brilliant and also a bit overzealous to instruct those interested in increasing their knowledge. Amy. She is one of the monks who lives at the abbey. At this time, she is the only other person I have actually met here in the forest. That is how this area, Empath Abbey, got its name, from the monks who live at the abbey in the Brotherhood of the Rose. They are said to make delicious wine. One of the monks cares for a beautiful garden in her spare time. In fact, I often buy flowers from her. But, she grins, as for the other monks, all that I ever see them do is make wine and wander the countryside. Amy is the only one I have met, but I do know there's one or two others that make wine there. Flowers? Yes, I get them from my mother. Mother! She looks down at her feet, and then back up at you. It's obvious she's fighting the urge to cry. Oh God. Several months ago, my mother passed away in her hometown. She was born here in the forest and asked to be buried here near me. Every morning I come out to visit her grave and set flowers by it. But a lone tear escapes and trickles down her cheek. I'm the only member of our family who lives nearby. Lord Cabrito, thank you for the follow. No one else is able to visit or leave flowers very often. Her grave looks so bare sometimes, she looks off into the horizon and sighs. It would be nice if there was some way to have more flowers brought to her. She quickly turns and looks at you. I'm terribly sorry for rambling like that. Please excuse me, my lord. Bye. May health always follow thee. Just want to check my hit points, see if anybody actually needs any healing. Yeah, they act like there's a lot of distance between all the houses out here in the abbey and you. But it's like a short walk down the road. I've never met anybody else around here. Damn, YOLO got some major experience in that cave. Saramed went from 0 to 200. Yeah, Julia could actually use a heal. Reyna could use a heal. Yes. Charge 30 gold. No, it's not agreeable. My fees are set. Even though I got a busted healer, she's cheaper than that. Wait here. Oh, it's the same price. It's Cure Poison, that's 15 gold, I think. Oh, let's see. She's got some bandages, I think. I haven't actually used bandages yet. Julia's 9 hit points. $12. 3 whole hit points. Up here is the graves, I think. The man before you stretches and inhales deeply. Please, my lord, call me Perrin. I reside here in Empath Abbey. This is a pleasant location. I like the privacy, which gives me a chance to study when I need to. The Brotherhood is across the road, and I am near a healer. Also, I have begun to study the effects of dealing with death for undertakers. I'm using Terry as a case study. Social experiments. The Brotherhood. You're not a member? He looks like a monk. That is the Abbey. The monks who reside there are famous for their ability to produce exquisite wine. Nearby is the High Court and prison. The official there is named Sir Jeff. From what I hear, he runs his ship very tight. I do not envy the jailer that works with him. It must be extremely difficult to be near such a strict disciplinarian all day long. It's located just behind the court, and, he grins, I'm proud to say that it is at least one thing about which I know nothing. Haha. Wine. Thou shouldst try some. The monks have been making it for more than 300 years. I should try some. Nobody offered me any, though. Healer. I have yet to meet her, but I know she loves animals. I've seen her playing with the deer and squirrels that inhabit the region. Terry. He's the undertaker who lives just north of the Brotherhood. And what do you do? I'm a scholar, my lord. Dost thou want training in the realm of books? Oh, he's a trainer. No, I'm all right. Forgive me, I'm a bit overzealous in my search for students. I hope thou will return in the future. Goodbye, Morgan. Best of luck in thy journeys. I don't recall ever giving him my name. He's a witch. Evil sorcerer. I talked to everybody at the Abbey, didn't I? Oh, well, there's Amy. Maybe I can give, his dead body's still there. Slumped over the desk. The table. I already talked to Amy, but she asked me if I knew anybody to give flowers to. Maybe I can put flowers on Reyna's mother's grave. Greetings, my lord. I hope thy days are full of beauty. I'd like to buy some flowers. Yes. Yes. You tell her about the passing away of Reyna's mother. Ah, yes, I've heard of Reyna's loss. That is a noble reason. Please take these flowers and give them to her. Okay, so I can't put them on the grave itself, but I can give them to Reyna. Fare thee well, my lord. May the sweet scent of beauty never pass thee by. I want some of this Abbey wine. Just use it right off the shelf. Oh, delicious. No one got angry. I just wanted to taste. I don't even like wine, and that was delicious. The famous wine of Empath Abbey. Taylor, you were talking about Emps. Ah, the Emps. I have not been able to glean much information about them. They live in the eastern edge of the deep forest, not too terribly far from here. Yeah, just the same stuff as he said last time. He wandered around in the forest with honey, and after a few minutes, an Emp walked up and asked him for it. Asked, he says. Very interesting. The books he got here. Forest of You. I read that book already. Up is Out by Goodfellow. Herein is discussed most current theories on gravity and mass. After years of study and research, the author finally putting the fruits of his labor down in the pages of this tome, which includes his discussion on falling apples. What could be left but the ashes by N. Flammus. Herein are the many essays covering an in-depth study of the aftermath of volcanic eruption. The work was extensively researched and is filled with testimonials from many a survivor. The most interesting story is told by Fendora, a young woman from Minok who claims to have experienced a volcanic eruption near every one of the 5 towns in which she has lived. Bromer's Britannia. Betwixt the covers of this atlas is a detailed description of the entire continent of Britannia and the nearby islands. Land ships. Not only does this extensive tome describe the many riding beasts in Britannia, but also discusses riding styles and techniques. In addition, it addresses the reasons for the popularity of carts, explaining why so few people choose to continue riding horses. The final chapter covers flying carpets and how they will ultimately replace non-magical means of travel. That's right. Rudyum back in Cove mentioned a flying carpet. He said it was north of Loch Lake. At some point in time, I might have to try to track that down. Silence of Chastity by I. M. Monk. Treatise on the monks of the Brotherhood of the Rose, including how they compare to their stereotypes. One common misconception is that monks still hold on to the outdated notion that silence is golden. While this was perhaps a tenet they supported as late as 10103, no longer do the monks of the renowned Empath Abbey care to remain speechless. I guess that's probably another hint that Craig was not a true monk. There's no doubt that the monks love wine. Not only are there more monk stories centering on the creation of wine, but any visit to the abbey will reveal just how much of the entire building is devoted to the formation of the delicious mixture. Gardening, a guide on gardening. Put my sword on my back. Somebody else hold on to it. Get this guy out of the abbey. Howdy, Sir Jeff. I got a bounty for you. What is thy business, my lord? I didn't actually think this was going to do anything, but I thought, maybe. Alright, well. It's down there somewhere. I know the reagents are in these walls somewhere. Kind of a shame they didn't make it so that they would disappear when you got close to them, but I get it. That means I'll have to come back here and talk to Nicodemus some other time. Just when I finally get an unlock magic spell, I lose the reagents to be able to use it. Why is there a dead monk? That was, he wasn't a monk, he was, an imposter. When I called him out on it, he attacked me. It was self-defense. Who's got my sword? He was IR not monk. Yeah. Well, the only person I haven't talked to is the gravekeeper. Oh yeah, I need to give these flowers over here. Wait. Brought flowers. Her eyes light up as she sees a bouquet of flowers. They're lovely. Thou art too kind, my lord, to bring flowers for my mother. I cannot wait to set them by her grave. Well, you're welcome. Goodbye. Thank thee for the bouquet. May health always follow thee. Oh, this must be the gravekeeper's house. Oh, they got the evil music. Graveyard. You see an unkempt yet dapper man talking to himself. My name's Terry, my lord. Hey, how's that? Oh, my job. Well, I take good care of me buddies in the graveyard here in Empath Abbey, I do. Your buddies? What's wrong with the buddies? The bodies? Oi, done nothing wrong. Nothing more than bury 'em. A fellow could get in lots of trouble spreading rumors like that. That's right, me buddies. Oi, bury 'em. It's me job. He squints at you. Unless, my lord, you're asking about the people here. No, of course I don't use peepholes. What the hell is going on with this game? What sort of question is that to ask a fellow, my lord? People? Well, I only know a few people here, but I'll try and help as best as I'm able. You want to know about? My two best friends are Garth and Derek, but I often talk to Nina and Bot when I get the chance. Recently, that Perrin fellow from across the way had been spending some time with me. He's a real nice chap. A little brainy, perhaps, my lord, but I like him just the same. Anyone else you'd like to know about? I bet you most of the people he just mentioned are previous members of the Abbey that died here. That's how out of touch this guy is. Well, that Perrin fellow'll be better one to ask than I'd be, my lord. He knows a lot more than I do. Barry, I don't know what she's talking about. I never met Barry's wife. 'Twas just a lie they be spreading about me. I already told you that's me job. What do you mean, Empath Abbey? Course I didn't. What do you mean, did I? Empath Abbey. Of course I didn't. I never went anywhere near Abbey. Who told you that? Umpeth Abbey. Empath Abbey. Why, that's this here's Empath Abbey, my lord. I don't mean to pry, but if ye knowest not where ye be, why have ye come here? He shakes his head. It's just as I was telling you, Derricketh, the other day. If you never want to be lost, I said, don't ever go nowheres. Good day, my lord. Have a pleasant journey, or I'll tell Malaklau for ye. Gave Monk the invisibility potion, and now he's gone. I had a feeling. Yeah. I had a feeling that's what he wanted it for. Whose tombstone is this? Oh, God. Too much runes. It's a real bitch translating runes there last time, too. Like, some of them don't even look the same. Within these walls lies Master Richard. Master Richard? I'll keep the runes up for now, just in case. These tombstones might all be in runic. Master Richard. He ain't dead yet. Oh, so many runes. Okay, that's probably Here Lies. Here Lies Dono? Oh, rune translations. Hurt my brain. Here lies Donna. She's a Ghana. They're all gonna be like this. There's a lot of them too. I'm gonna see if somebody's just got them all translated or something. Whatever. I can't find anything that quickly that says anything about the tombstones. Really, I just wanted to find Lady M's tombstone. Sarah Med's wife. It's supposed to be up here. All of them are in ruins. In loving memory of Momo. Funny Easter eggs and the like, I'm sure. Oh shit. Lady M. Youth is hers forever. Sarah Med. Your wife, rest in peace. Sarah Med hates runes, yeah. Well, I'm glad one of them was in English at least. Here. She deserves some flowers by her grave. Macaw, what's up? What's going on, dude? Best game. I'm gonna agree with you. Definitely best Ultima I've played so far. I've really been enjoying this one. Okay, let's get rid of these runes. I don't want to translate runes anymore. Kind of been driving me crazy. We saw the grave of Lady M, though. Stole some flowers from someone else's grave and put it on hers. Rest in peace, Lady M. Ruin translation stream. No. No. No, we need to go find the emps. The empathic apes who love honey. And feed Spark and Julia. The menus. Gotta make sure to keep feeding Spark meat. He needs the protein to build muscle. Ah, alligator! Vicious Britannian alligator. Just love the effects. The effects and the sound in this game are so good. Right, east. East. East of you or east of the Abbey? Well, east of you is the swamps. And we want to go into the forest. I'll use YOLO's house as a landmark, and we'll go east of YOLO's house. Ah, dogs! Check my map, good call. I vaguely remember... This is the Deepwood. I don't know what's happened to my sextant. I lost that a long time ago. I need to buy another one. But this here is the Deepwood. That's what's considered to be the Deepwood. And that's the Abbey, I think. That would be the swamp. Which means the shrine of... The shrine of what? The shrine of justice. It'd be the shrine of justice. I think it's up and around in here. We don't need the shrines for anything in this game, I don't think. But, it's a fun thing to remember. Maybe I'll go and visit it. For old time's sake. Shout out a couple of mantras. Smith? You see a horse? What else did you expect to see? Smith, my old friend. The ninth companion. Yes, I have a name. Scoundrel, when thou art asked thy name, thou shouldst respond politely and accurately. The Avatar has just asked thee for thy name. My name? You can call me what you want, but I'll only respond to Smith. Smith, old friend. Yep, that's what I told you to call me. Oh, I get it. You want something from me, don't you? Yes. Tell me a secret. Tell me a secret of Ultima VI. Tell me how to beat Ultima VI. I thought as much. You've always been a selfish one. What do you want? Now, let's see. Money? Advice? Happiness? No, you usually want a clue of some sort, don't you? Of course, you may have become ultralistic over the past 200 years. I know. You want to save Britannia. I do want to save Britannia. That's the only reason I'm here. That's the only reason I'm ever here. You really expect me to believe that? You just did this for the money. Gold coins, that's the only thing the Avatar wants. What's your job? Why are you even here? Job, I'm a horse. What kind of job could I have? He looks off at the distance. I can see it now. Smith, baker extraordinaire. Actually, I've gotten quite good at interior decorating. See how I've arranged my abode? You like it, don't you? It's pretty clean, I guess, for a horse stable and nobody here to take care of them. Yeah, pretty clean. Good. I will let you continue talking to me then. Which do you prefer, my living room or my bedroom? I guess, your bedroom. You always did have bad taste. Yes, I want something from you. Smith. Always such a character. Alright, we'd like your living room. It doesn't matter. I love his face too. He's just it's like he told a real bad joke and he's just waiting for the rest of us to clue in. I just want to be happy, Smith. Who doesn't? How about advice? Advice from the wise horse. Don't talk to horses! What now, Morgan? He resets his dialogue quite a bit. Give me a clue. Now we're getting to the nitty-gritty. Okay. I'll give you a clue. But what's in it for me? Let me guess. Money? Love? No. Knowing you, it's probably nothing. With any luck, you'll go away and leave me alone. Will not make you glue. Threats, huh? And how do you expect me to respond to that? With courtesy and open hooves? Tell you what, you go away and leave me alone and I'll tell you a clue, fair? Okay. Now we're talking. Done deal. Here we go. He checks around, makes sure no one else is within earshot. Smith looks left. Smith looks right. The gargoyles, he pauses, are not evil. And Rasputin is a mean Martian. There, that's it. Now get! The gargoyles are not even evil, and Rasputin is a Martian. There's our important Ultima clues. Oh man, I can't believe he gave me a Martian dream clue. Of all the Ultimas, I'd rather not remember that one. I love Smith. Give me your money. From a horse, right, like I've got some to give you. That's just fine. I was getting tired of you anyway. Why, how dare thou speakest to the Avatar, that manner, Smith? And who are you, my master? Why, as a matter of fact. Sure, whatever. Yeah, you got quite the horse, YOLO. You can't complain, though, man. You've had him for a long time. If you were gonna make him into horse steak, you would have already. Some egg. Carrots. And rolls. So long, you lousy horse. Until next game. I wonder if I'll see him in Ultima 8. Finds himself on a whole nother planet. Yeah, where's the Savage Empire clue? Rasputin. Rasputin was possessed, but he was possessed. I think he was possessed, like, of his own will. I think he made a pact with the Martian that possessed him for power. And he sabotaged the space flight. The first Martian expedition. Alright, Julia's got something to say to us. Be most careful. Who knows what may be lurking amongst the trees? Hopefully Emps. There's some skeletons here. And a magical shield! A savage altar of sacrifice. Not the virtuous kind of sacrifice. Put that shield on sentry. I'll put that shield on sentry, and then I can give Spark that spiked one. I'm not quite sure how spiked shields work in this game actually, but in previous ones it would give you an extra attack. Since there's no dual wielding in this game though, it's probably just defense. Defense, and then maybe an attack bonus on the item in your right hand. Oh, getting attacked by a savage wolf. Come back. Stop running away to the wildlife. They get a little kill crazy. Penguin question mark. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Haven't played Martian Dreams in so long. Yeah, it's I don't think I'll ever go back to that one, but it did have a really good ending. This is a good headstone. Mr. Mike lost early from a bout with Gumps. From a bout with Gumps. I hate it when I get the Gumps. Curse thine offspring, foul wolf. Yo, what's going on? Why? Why am I stuck? What's happening? I got stuck on the altar. That's how this guy died. He didn't get sacrificed, he just got stuck on it. Alright, well, continue heading east. We don't eat. You don't ever get to eat. Some serious forest exploration. I feel like I must have missed where I would have met the Emps. We haven't reached the eastern edge of the forest yet, though. I don't want to hear about it if you're a bit hungry. Okay, these are different looking trees. Silverleaf trees. Silverleaf. There's a meal called silverleaf, like in Britain and Paws, I believe, is where they serve silverleaf. I thought it was some kind of gourmet meal. It's just a bunch of people eating bark. Here's another tombstone back from the graveyard in Empath Abbey. Art D bit the rump of a big bad gump. Three tombstones that reference gumps. The hell is a gump? What is a gump? Wasn't there like a fuzzy... No, I'm thinking of a gug. I think that's like a Lovecraft monster. A gug. Right. Is this them? I found some huts. Oh, here we go. Some savage music. I feel like I'm back in Aodon. Ready to drop boulders on Tyrannosaurus Rexes. Look at these guys. Oh, they kind of remind me... You know what? They kind of remind me of Fuzzies. Fuzzies was a... they were a race you could be in the first... I think the first 3 Ultimas you could be Fuzzies. Back when you could... you created your party in the original Ultimas. Much like in the dungeon crawlers of the day. GUMPS is short for Graphical User Menu Pop-ups, and all the UI elements in this game are GUMPS. So Art D bit the rump of a big bad gump. Bunch of programmers. Bunch of programmers losing their minds on the UI. They could very well be Fuzzies. It's true. Emp is just the term that Taylor in Empath Abbey came up with them. These are the last of the Fuzzies. And they brought back dwarves in Underworld, but we haven't seen them in Ultima 7 at all. Not yet, anyways. The mountain men. They don't like being called dwarves. The ape-like creature slowly and cautiously walks up to you. He or she sniffs for a moment and then points to the honey you are carrying. Want some honey? Honey will be given by you to me? Yes. You are thanked. Wootini! Sweet. The ape-like creature peers at you intently for a few minutes, then shrugging, it walks cautiously up to you. I am Trelec. Your name is? They speak quite well. I'm Morgan. You are greeted. What was your name again? My name is still Trellick. Trellick, what do you do here? He gives you a puzzled look. The meaning of job is not clear to me. Is work the word you meant by you? Yes. I'm a gatherer of food. A gatherer. All Emps are food gatherers. Mainly fruits are sought by us. So they refer to themselves as Emps as well. Fruits are pleasant tasting, like the honey you gave us. Emps. I am an Emp. Saralak is an Emp. Salamon is an Emp. You, he smiles, are a human. Saralek? Who's that? Saralek is my bonded one. Wife is what you would call her. My home is her home. Guy's got a whole family and everything. He's a family man. And Salamon? Salamon is the wisest Emp. Humans have been met by her many... Salamon is the wisest Emp. Humans have been met by her. Many things have been seen by her. She is very experienced and knowledgeable. This is your guys' home? Silverleaf trees are our homes, he nods. Silverleaf trees cannot be explained by me in human terms. I am sorry. Another human should be asked by you. He shrugs, imitating the human gesture rather well. Julius, I can ask him about Natasia's father. Ooh, we got the Natasia's theme song kicked in. The Shrine of Compassion song. Julius was a good human. His great deed was saving Emp family from big fire years ago. He stares at you directly. But his story is sad, being about his death from too much smoke in his body. His body is in the cemetery near the abbey. He is one human that Emps call hero. Her father died a hero. That would have been a fun gravestone to find in the cemetery. And now we could find it as well, and now that we... Stu, you posted that link there earlier that mentioned all the tombstone translations. I'll have to check that out. Johnny, what's happening, man? Welcome. Good to see you, dude. Just giving these little Ewoks some honey here in the woods. Honey I stole from a bee cave full of nudists. Well, that's a sad story. I wonder if that's the information I need to take back to Natasia. That her father died saving a bunch of Emps from a fire. Well, it's been good meeting you here, little feller, but we gotta get down to business. I'm actually here to ask you about the wisps. Wisps are known to me, he nods. Wisps are found in the woods. What is your concern? I need to talk to them. Your statement is a mystery for me. To talk to wisps is what you want? Yeah. He looks around, apparently surveying the area. No wisps are here for conversation. Well, are they in the woods? The residence of the wisp is a stone building in the mountain of the middle of the forest. The residence of the wisp is a stone building in a mountain in the middle of the forest. Okay. How do I go there? Or can we go there? Your wish is for me to travel with you. Yes. My wish is that also, but that is not the wish of Saralek, my wife. Permission from her must first be gained. Oh, dude. You gotta own your own life. He's whipped. So we need to find Saralek and get permission for her husband to show us where the wisps are. Where are these little fellas, the other ones? Enjoying Ultima VII, best in the series so far. I remember these ape-type creatures. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking they might be the fuzzies of old, or at least a descendants of fuzzies. But I would say this is the best in the series so far. Absolutely, I have a hard time stopping playing this game when I get started. As much as I enjoyed 6, there was things that really bothered me in that game. Where am I going to find the other ones? There only seems to be the one guy here. Do. Yeah, just him. Well, it looks like there's some more. Some more tree houses over here. It's getting late too. It's gonna be really hard finding these guys in the dark. Dun 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 dun. Do you think the experience of playing this game is made better by having played all the previous games? Oh, absolutely. Hands down. I wouldn't enjoy this game as much as if I hadn't played all the other ones. I think this is a really good game. And it's modern in a lot of ways. It's very playable. I think anybody could play this game that enjoys these type of games anyways, would have a really good time with it right out the gate. But going through all the Ultimas from Akalabeth over the last couple of years has been quite the journey in video games. I didn't play any of these games when I was younger and don't really have any kind of attachment to computers since I didn't have one when I was growing up. So going through the series has built that relationship with the series. You know, it's I don't know how to explain it. It's given me like a deep love for Ultima. So that when I got to this one, it's like, wow. And then also there's just the fact of having gone through the graphical changes of the series and all the additions that come on with each new installment. This game's a huge leap forward from the ones previous, and 6 was a huge leap forward from those ones. So it's a great game. I wouldn't ever tell anyone to go through all the series just so that they could play this, but I'm really glad I did it this way. I wouldn't have done it any other way, I don't think. classic Ultima engine was showing its age by 6. In a lot of ways, absolutely. I mean, this game's full screen. we can just start with that. It's a full screen game. Yeah, no, I love this series. It's definitely become a thing for me. Shroud of the Avatar is free to play now. Yeah. That game kind of breaks my heart a little bit. I haven't played. I actually got accepted into the beta back when it was a closed beta, and played a bit of it, and I thought it was interesting, but I was hoping that they were going to do a lot more with it when they came to release, and they didn't. They didn't do like anything more with it from my understanding. It's kind of like just a shitty MMO that you can play single player. But I kind of feel like maybe I should play it. Maybe I'll stream it on the back end of all this when we're all done. A decade from now. And we're all cyborgs. We're all battle cyborgs. I'll do Shroud of the Avatar. The female Emp appears to be nervous. We found, hopefully, the other Fuzzy's wife. I can't remember his name. I can only remember this girl's name. Saralek, right? She shies away from you a moment and then cautiously steps forward. I am called Saralek. Yeah, I met your husband. Trelek. Trelek is my husband. Trelek has been met by you? She smiles proudly and takes another step forward. What was said by him? Well, I want him to show me where the wisps are. To join you is his desire? Yes. She thinks for a moment. His going away is not desired by me. She turns to look directly at you. Lars, thanks for the host. But joining you may be wise action, she sighs. Permission from Salomon must be gained first, then permission from me will be granted. Your return to me is necessary for that. Salomon. Where can I find him? She is a very wise Emp. Many humans have been met by her. Knowledge and experience are her talents. Goodbye. So I gotta get permission from the wife, and the wife needs permission from the shaman, the leader of the tribe. I mean, I'm just asking him to show me the location. He's not gonna be gone for more than maybe a day. Going to be a nightmare trying to find this this last one in the dark. Oh, we'll eat when we're done here. Stop complaining. Oh shit. Bandit out of nowhere. Everybody okay? Got a few free hits on us there. Should almost just camp here for the evening. And then search for him in the morning. Do 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 do. All right, I'll do that. Rest and then try to find him in the morning. Maybe I can sleep up in the trees like a imp. When in Rome. There we go. Eight hours.
Yes, my friend, rest and heal, so that you are strong and able to face the
Couple
perils
other
before
good
you.
tombstones in
Pleasant
the graveyard, and you. James N. Last words. I drank what? And Duke Venividi. Duke Venividi Exi. He came, he saw, and he left. Duke. Oh, there's two there. Sarlacc, okay. Well, we don't need to talk to you. And there's Trelec. Oh, sweet. Okay, this has got to be him. Her. The imp in front of you approaches very cautiously. After a few minutes of staring at you up and down, he cocks his head towards you. You are human. Tavanor is my name. The meaning of job is not understood. Job, now understood by me. No job is had by me. Food is gathered by me and my family. He watches you carefully. Your job is to cut down silverleaf trees, yes? No. The truth is known to me, but belief is hard for me. The imp eyes you a little longer. Your good intentions are known to me. You are asked to be the messenger. Humans will not be destroyers, please. Oh, they've been having problems with clear cutting. Silverleaf trees are imp homes. Fruit and milk are imp foods, especially fruits are liked by me. Meats, he shakes his head, are not liked by imps. Where you get your milk? Milk is good. Milk with honey is preferred by me. You ever do that? Have a glass of milk and put a little spoonful of honey in there? It's pretty good. Honey is favorite food of Emps. Fruits are good and sweet, like honey. Meats are from killed animals. Killing is bad. Destroying is bad. It's Fern Gully. I'm in Fern Gully. There's one in here. I just saw him. Oh, it's Tavanor. A wizened female Emp, finally. I am Salomon, she says. I am without job. All Emps are without jobs. Food gathering and shelter building are Emp jobs. She gives you a hard look. There's a job for Trellick. Yeah, there is. Permission will be given to you later. There is a task that must be performed first. There's a woodcutter who lives in the western part of the forest. Silverleaf trees are being cut down by him. Emp houses are in silverleaf trees. Contract must be signed by woodcutter to stop. My condition is understood by you? Not waiting for your response, she hands you a document. You are now in possession of a contract. Shelter building. Silverleaf trees are where Emps' homes can be found. Well, my hope is for your welfare, human. Well, they're a decent group of folks. We'll help them out. It's the virtuous thing to do. I'll just ask this woodcutter politely. And if he doesn't sign the contract, then, this right here's kind of like a little bit of a pathway, eh? Where? What? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Who is that? That was a paladin. Why would a paladin be attacking me? Oh, thank goodness thou art with us again. Guess this is actually where I need to be for the Elizabeth Abraham thing. Yeah, he's going to tell me about it after I died. It was Elizabeth and Abraham who found thee. They brought thee to us as they were on their way here to pause, but they have since left for Jalome. They have brought thee here along their way to Jalome. I'm gladdened to see thee still alive, my good friend. I was sorely grieved at thine apparent demise. In the midst of our battle I did lose track of thee, and it's good to find thee safe. If thou art feeling up for it, let us continue our quest. Thy recovery is a miracle. 'Twould have been a severe blow for this world to lose its avatar. When at last thou wert found, thy body was being taken to this place in a wagon driven by 2 hooded fellowship members. Thou hast suffered through a terrible ordeal and traveled far. Perhaps thou shouldest rest. Maybe Elizabeth and Abraham aren't so bad. They saved my life. When did I save it? Do I have the contract? I don't see no contract. Oh man, this is right at the beginning of the when I first arrived here. Go away! All right. Now where's the wife? There we go. All right. I think that's everything. The cutting down of silverleaf trees will be done no longer by you. Your compliance is desired. You are thanked, woodsman Salomon. Legally binding EMP contracts. That's some ground to cover. Smith, what's happening? Sunset in Britannia. Alright, the rest of you was down here to the south. Trainer. This must be the bowmaster. You see a man leaning on a longbow. I am Bradman. Why, 'tis my job to train the many who visit you to become more agile. There's many that come and visit you? The forest attracts a lot of people who want to spend some time away from the larger towns like Minot and Britain, so they come to you, and something about the woods makes most people want to explore. He pats his bow. That's where this comes in. The bow is the tool of survival in the forest, and I, he jerks his thumb to his chest, teach proficiency in the bow. Get a lot of explorers around here. There are many exciting things to see in the forest. Not a day goes by when I don't see something interesting, a new type of bird, a beautiful butterfly, or best of all, a deer. I love the forest. It's very beautiful. Also, he raises his bow, I moved out here to be near to two great archers, Yolo and Saramed. Oh shit, Yolo blushes. I'm honored, my friend. I was not aware I had an admirer in this part of the land. He bows to Bradman, who returns the gesture. Oh, Saramed's getting in too. Thank you for thy kind words, good sir. Perhaps we may practice sometime in the future. I would be greatly honored, my lord. This is my weapon of choice. It takes a keen eye and a steady arm to shoot accurately. I think it is more finesse than a sword or spear, for example. Well, I think I actually do have some training points. If he's actually willing to train at this time of night. Yolo's got 6. 18, 19, 20. 18, 19, 20, 19. How about Saramed? I don't think he's got any training. No. He needs to get like 200 more experience or something. Yeah, those bees gave off pretty good experience, I think. I might have to go back in that cave and kill some more. Train. Thou wantest to train. My charge is 30 gold. Art thou still interested? Yes. Yolo. He can train with his heroes. I cannot charge a master such as thyself full price. Haha, cool. You pay 15 gold and the training session begins. Yolo and Bradman spend some time taking target practice with the bow. Shortly, Yolo notices a significant increase in his high-hand coordination. That's awesome. Man, so many great details in this game. Like, he moved to he moved to you so that he could be close to Yolo and Saramed. So I wonder if Saramed will get that discount too then. What'd Yolo get? 18, 21, 20. 21. So it was 2 points of training, and he got 2 points in dexterity, and then 2 points in combat. 4 points for 2 points of training. That guy is really good. There was another trainer down here too, I thought. I think that's the last house in U, though. Is the archery guy. If I remember the map, and I don't want to pull it up again and look at it, but if I remember the map, oh, they heard something. Yeah. The buildings are kind of in the woods. Oh, she's sleeping. That's fine. I won't bother her. We can talk to her in the morning. In fact, what time is it? Maybe I should rest. 9:29, pretty early. Hey, wake up. It's early. Away with thee. Resting an axe on his shoulder, a tall, broad-chested man smiles and nods at you. Thou can call me Ben, my lord. I live here in the Forest of Yew. Ben. Ben was the logger, he was the logger in Yew in Ultima VI as well. I wonder if this is another Earthling. So interesting thing about the candles, if you carry them, they will burn out. But if you leave a burned out candle, it will be relit when you come back. The crystal looking lights never burn out regardless. And the naked people's dialogue is very good once you call them on their BS. I wonder if there's a transcript for it somewhere. Yeah, I wouldn't mind reading it. If it's just dialogue I missed out on and it doesn't have any hints or spoilers or anything. I be a logger, my lord. 'Tis what I have done all my life. In fact, my lord, 'tis what my father did, and his father before him. A long line of Bens. And so on. We have been doing this for more than 10 generations. Here in Yew. It was once a large town, but now 'tis but a smattering of cottages living throughout the woods. I'm afraid, my lord, that I know no one in this area. But, he adds proudly, I do know O'Ruin's, who runs the sawmill in Minnock. Okay. I also know that monks reside in the abbey next to the high court. Who runs the sawmill in Minnock? The sawer there is named William. Oh, yes, I suppose. Right? Because he logs here and then probably sells a lot of those logs to the sawmill. Crucial information. Now we know that the sawer there in Minnock is named William. I must write that down or else I won't be able to beat the game. 'Tis in the building just northeast of the Brotherhood. I know they keep prisoners there. Alright, well, I'm here to tell you to stop cutting down Silverleaf. There's lots of trees. You don't have to cut those down. Why, yes, my lord, I cut down Silverleaf trees. They only grow in one area, so I have to travel quite a distance. When I need some of their wood, why dost thou ask, my lord? Oh, I see, he grins. Thou wants some for thyself, aye? No. Thou'st got another reason for asking. The Emps. What in the bloody hell are Emps? After you quickly explain the Silverleaf tree situation to him, he exclaims, Oh, well, that's horrible. I did not realize anyone or any other creature used the Silverleaf trees. What can I do about it? Sign the contract. Why, of course I'll sign. No more Silverleaf trees for me. He takes a contract from you and signs it. And please apologize to the Emps for me, my lord. I never meant to destroy their homes. What a decent dude. You're a good dude, Ben. Your great-grandfather... He's like, now can I just go to sleep? His dad was a pretty decent dude, too. He was a grumpy old guy. Because, well, I guess it would have been his great-great-grandfather that I met. He's a grumpy dude that kept trying to... Lord British kept trying to recruit him into the war against the gargoyles. And he didn't want to get involved. Oh, the lights don't glow anymore. Alright, I better feed these guys. I've been starving them out for a while. I'm hungry. YOLO's hungry. Shamino. Me, YOLO, Shamino. Sentry. Saramed. All the guys. Get a bit of light in here. Low on meat again. Jana! Get some food in her. Three eggs, a carrot, and some grapes. That's the friendly fox again. Talk to that other trainer before I head out. The woman you see in front of you has a concerned expression on her face, as if her thoughts were far away. Howdy. My name is Penny, my lord. What do you do out here, Penny? I have no occupation, my lord, at least not one I would call work. I do, however, teach skills in close quarter combat. She thinks for a moment. I suppose a better way to answer that question would have been to say, yes, I do have a job. I'm a trainer, but, she smiles, I enjoy it a bit too much to call it work. Trainer, eh? We met your fellow trainer, Bradman. Rico, what's up? Wake, bake, and solid. Hell yes. Yeah, we got some very generous gifters a while back. Wilting Death and Sizer. Wilting Death and Sizer. Virtuous personalities. Yes, she nods her head, grinning. I know, Bradman, we go hunting together. Of course, he rarely catches anything with that toothpick shooter of his. I resent that, my friend. Bows and crossbows can be wielded with deadly effect. She smiles, nodding to Yolo. Perhaps thou art correct, friend Archer, but I prefer more physical challenges. I have loved close-quarter fighting since I was old enough to grasp my first spear. That's why I moved to you. I moved here to hunt, of course. The forest is full of game. I would not think of living anywhere else. Spear. It's my choice in arms. The spear combines the best of both range and power. It's the perfect hunting weapon. Rico, what's up? Yeah, thanks for the 1 bit. Lars, we're trying to meet the wisps. We've befriended the imps, and the imps are going to lead us to the wisps, and the wisps have important information for us. Important information on how to contact the Time Lord. The Time Lord, who we haven't spoken to for hundreds of years. Well, maybe we'll see what she can train us in. I'll send Julia to train with her. Julia really needs some training. I'm sorry, my lord, but I am not training at this moment. Perhaps thou want to return between 9 in the morning and 6 in the evening. I'll be able to help thee. What time is it now? Oh, it's early. I just saved it. Okay, well, let's go give this contract back to the imps. And when we come back, I can check her training. Sounds like probably dexterity and combat. Smith, you grumpy bastard. How are you? Oh shit, what's that, mongbats? Gotta kill this. Rico, thanks for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the 1 bit too. Everybody okay? That had to have been mongbats. What the hell? What is happening? Thy blood will soil the land. And a cat. A poor cat. Some crazed wizard in the woods? Can I use 99 at once? Yeah, absolutely. Give her shit, man. There's seriously only an option for 1 to 100? That's kind of lame. People should be able to give whatever the hell they want. Should be able to give me a swift kick in the ass if they want for dragging my butt in these games. That's hilarious. I should set up my bits better. I know you can give your own little GIF there instead of the spinning triangle or diamond or whatever that is that they've got there. Awesome. Thanks, Rico. Thanks for the 49 bits. I appreciate it, man. 1 bit at a time. All right. Another lightning wand. 1 ton. 1 ton. Thanks for the sub. Oh, man. You guys. Well, I'm getting tired of I'm sure you're getting tired of hearing me say I appreciate it, but I really do. It's wicked. You guys don't have to do that. I'm just here doing this. You can watch it for free. But yeah, I love the support. Thank you. I always feel kind of bad because I really am just here playing the game, but who's getting this? What am I doing? I'm just happy you guys are enjoying the game as much as I am. It's a damn good game. And that's what it's all about. It's about the land of Britannia. And the Britannian Tax Guild is always cracking down on us. Macaw. Oh, man. You're all so virtuous. The compassion. I ain't touching that box. Every one of these boxes always explodes whenever I pick the lock. You just watch. I'm gonna pick this lock. And it's gonna explode in my face. That's funny, I keep meeting these crazed forest hermits. The first one kind of worried me. I thought it might have been Nicodemus wandering around collecting mushrooms. The old Avatar sword arm gets a little zealous. Hey, it didn't blow up. It's because I said it was gonna. Julia still has her lockpick too, right? That didn't break. Feel like I went off trail there a little bit. It might be harder to find the imps now. Gotta be getting close, though. Yeah, this is a very good game. Yeah, I totally agree. I would have loved to have seen you play it, but you played it last year, I think. And, oh, intimidating music. Intimidating magic. And headless bodies everywhere. I remember you playing it like 9 or 10 months ago, and or whatever it was. I really wanted to watch it, but I couldn't because I knew I was gonna get here eventually. Gathering all the wood planks to build a house. Somebody else was mentioning the house building. I would like to try that too. I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna get to do that or not. I guess stacking boxes on top of each other would probably work. I know you can stack a lot of boxes. And then maybe putting planks across the boxes. I've been thinking about it a little bit. Yeah, and the side quests and stuff. There's so many in this one. And a romance side quest in every town. Every town I go into, there's everybody's relationships are just fucked. And I've got to use my compassion to bring everybody back together. The Avatar's kind of short on compassion. Lots of valor. Not so much compassion. It's one of the lesser virtues. You are hailed, human. Salamon. I have the contract for you. There's no option for the contract. Trellick. She takes the document from you, smiling when she sees Ben's signature. Trellick is permitted to join you. You are wished luck and speed. And now we need to find Trellick's ball and chain. The old battle axe. Wait, weren't you just up here? Magic fuzzies. Ancient silverleaf magic. Sarlacc greets you. Hello is said to you, human. Kyo, what's up? Good to see ya. Quality settings. For like the video? For the, the stream? I still feel like I know so little about the process of streaming. I just click play and start playing the game. But if there's anything I can ever do to make the speed or the resolution or whatever better, I run it at 1080p, I think. I don't know if it'd work better if I streamed at 720 or if there's even any problem. I don't know. Still on a Dreamcast high. You need to play some Guts Rage. Alright, Salamon. We got Salamon's permission. Her eyes begin to mist over. Oh shit. I'm sorry. A lie was told by me. Trellick's leaving is not desired by me. Permission will not be given. Her expression changes. What is the reason, you asked him? It's the wisps. I need them for for adventure. No, I need them for the wisps. That's it. She smiles excitedly. Your wish is to meet the wisps? Yeah. An idea how you can be helped by Trellick is had by me. Wisps are contacted by Trellick's whistling. A whistle for you can be made by him, perhaps. Talking with him again should be your next action. She just doesn't want to let her man go. I got no room in my party for a fuzzy anyways. I've already got a child. There we go. Trellick. Sarlik is not going to let you go. But she does have an idea. Correct was my bonded one. A whistle can be made by me. Well, hand it over. A whistling sound is made by Emps when talking is done by us. An imitation of that sound can be created by a special whistle, he says enthusiastically. He begins quickly searching around for dead, hollow, fallen tree branch. Shortly he finds one that meets his satisfaction. Apparently embarrassed, he turns his back to you and makes his motion similar to one twisting a cork from a flagon. After a few minutes of this, he turns around and presents the whistle to you. Here is your whistle. He's embarrassed of his craftsmanship. Hands me back this knotted piece of branch with a couple of holes drilled into it. Damn, I'm pretty handy with a whistle. My skills with a whistle are so good I can make it sound like I'm playing both a whistle and a guitar. A lute. Oh, there comes the chimes. Alright, we need to find this fortress now, which is said to be in the heart of the forest. Somewhere here, maybe? Or there? Would be nice to have that sextant. I have a feeling I'm around about here, though. I could go south and hit the mountains and then... Let's make sure there's no other fun pieces of dialogue to get from these guys before we leave them behind. Okay, that's it. Cleared the conversations with them. And we have that information about Natasia's father we can bring back to her too. Save it. What is going on? Is this a bandit fighting me? Oh man. Don't fuck with the gang. What do you have there? A blowgun. What a strange weapon. Did anybody actually take any damage from that? Yeah, actually, I think they did. Glitch. He was originally supposed to join. Who? What was his name? I keep forgetting it. Telek? No. The Fuzzy. The Fuzzy was supposed to join and has his own... Trelek, there we go. Has his own paper doll. I'll have to look that up. I want to see a picture of that. A gargoyle companion. That would have been cool. There seems to be a lot of party members in this game already, though. Though, I mean, there usually is in Ultima games. Like, there was a ton in 6 as well. Alright, we've hit the mountains. And there's one with a peak that drops back down. I think that'll be this one. Or not. This might be the edge of the mountains. I was looking for this. want to hit right there and then go east. Navigating without a sextant. Is that a wisp right there? Oh, it is too. We must be in the right area. So where's this fort? Here we go. On the mountain.
Do you really know where you're going, Avatar?
Yes, I do actually. I mean, I was wandering, but we found it. What are you giving me hassle for? Ball of light approaches you. You are not the entity known as Trellick. You call out in the manner of the species called Emps. Zorina was expecting the entity Trellick. That is not of importance. From the information I have, the local manifestation before me is entirely known as Avatar. Manifestation before me is the entity known as the Avatar. The wisp glows brightly for a second or two. Zorina wishes to exchange information with the human entity. Zorina, I think, is the same wisp that taught me Armageddon. It seems familiar, though, anyways, the name. Highest probabilities indicate that a manifestation from the Zornite dimension will be called Wisp by the entities known as humans. I am also called Zorina by other manifestations of the Zornite dimension. What's your job? Zorina is a conduit for information between different planes and dimensions. Zorina also catalogs information which is necessary for the growth of Zornite community. You have information which may be valuable to me. I also have information that you may want. What information do I have that you want? The hell is that? The Undarian Council seeks information regarding a certain entity by the name of Alagner. Undarian Council. Alright, Alinger. You have access to this information. I have information regarding a certain entity which you are seeking. The Undarian Council proposes a trade. Who the hell is the Undarian Council? The Council represents what your language defines as government. I see, it's the Zornite government. Algner. What do you want to know about Algner? The Undarian Council has information that there is a human entity in your dimension that has been called the wisest man in Britannia. This entity is known as Algner and lives in your colony of New Magentia. Algner has what the entity calls a notebook. The notebook is a collection of information. So they want Algner's notebook from New Magentia. Trade? I want to absorb the information in Algner's notebook. If you bring the notebook here, the Undarian Council will release information useful to you. Do you agree with the trade? No. Zorina recognizes your hostility. I shall be here should you reflect on your decision and decide to change it. Stuck in the battle music again. Oh, get back here. Once again, a local manifestation addresses the Zornite dimension. I'm here to find the Time Lord. The entity known as the Time Lord is a being from space-time dimension. The Zornite dimension has been communicating with the Time Lord for what humans call centuries. Yeah, all the wisps are essentially one being connected. Algner. Alright, we'll do the trade. Zorina recognizes your usefulness. I shall be here. Human entities will call my activity waiting. Alright, bye. Well, the trail continues. She ain't gonna give me shit until I go to New Magentia. I'm not gonna go to New Magentia until I've been to Pause and continued my search for Abraham and Elizabeth. That's kind of the main objective I want to follow at the moment. Chase down the murderers. And I think it's really interesting that Abraham and Elizabeth save me if I die as well, and bring me to the shelter in Pause. Forgotten mantras. Spank. Goo. Yam. Encyclopedia Britannia. Another volume in a long series of books detailing every known geographical location and historical personage. This tome covers Vargas, contemporary storyteller and compiler of legendary parables, through Zayand, a prehistoric island. Work covers Akara, the first mayor of Trinsic, through Exodus, the vile offspring of Mondane and Minax. Pathways of Planar Travel by Nicodemus. Here are many complex formulae necessary for travel between and through the many diverse planes of existence. Each plane is accessed by a moon gate, and even our very own Lord British came to Britannia through one of these planes via a moon gate. However, this also leads to some concern. To this point, every individual who has entered Britannia from another plane has been benevolent, most notably Lord British and Avatar. But if they have the ability to employ these gates, is there not the chance that other evil beings might too be able to venture into our fair lands at their whimsy? A thought to be considered for the future. This book covers Quaxel Tolnor the mythological snow beast of the north. The Bioparaphysics of the Healing Arts by Lady Lee. LB and Avatar haven't been 100% benevolent. Definitely not this Avatar, that's for sure. What's with this crystal ball?
Go away.
What?
Go away.
Go away!
Go away.
It's a direct connection to my nemesis. I'm catching him on the toilet.
Go away.
Go away! Oh, illusionary wall. Too heavy.
Go away. Go away.
Go away! Alright, I will. Get out of this forest. Back to you. What do we have here? A campsite. Some trolls. They're not aggressive. Do you guys mind if I have some of this meat? I could use some more. Rosa, good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. Crystal balls, that was definitely a thing in Ultima 6 and Underworld. Yeah, they don't mind. Sweet. Some free provisions given by the non-hostile trolls. Goes around, comes around. I gave the troll in prison a little bit of food. Got back to his brothers in the woods. And we've been on this combat music for a while. Alright, I wanted to train Julia, see what happens. Julia and Penny work out and spar for some time. After stretching, Julia feels a little stronger and more skilled in combat. They stretched and sparred. And what happened to her? Oh, what did happen to her? Did she gain a strength? Is that what it was? 13, 14, 18. 13, 14, 18. Just gonna write it down. I'm gonna forget all these numbers. My brain's too tired right now. And 4 training points. $12, 14, 18. It took 2 training points. I forget where the combat was. 8. Her combat's 8 right now. So this took 2 training points. She got 1 strength. Probably some combat. Yeah, she went from 8 combat to 11. 3 points in combat, not too bad. For 2 points, we got a 4-point return. She needs that strength too, and dexterity. She needs so much, like, she's probably my weakest party member. Holy shit, Ceramid skyrocketed in levels. He has 6 training now. Sentry's got some training again. So does Janna. Cool. Okay, yeah, I'll train some people up. For sure. I wanted to train Ceramid down here at the archer that moved here, just so that he could train with them. Ceramid, I cannot charge a master such as thyself. Yeah, he gets the discount too. Ceramid and Bradman spend some time taking target practice with a bow. Shortly, Ceramid notices a significant increase in his hand-eye coordination. Good job. And that's a 2-point. He should have 1 point left. Oh, he's got 4. Yeah, because he had 6. I should maybe train him there again. I'll just do 1 for now. And I will train Julia here for a little bit of strength. I must eat now. Oh, I was hoping that deer was gonna spawn. Man, just combat music for the rest of my life. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk to Perrin and get him to train Janna. The beautiful gardens, the beautiful hanging gardens of Empath Abbey. Want training in the realm of books? Yes, my price is 45 gold for each training session, but I will also teach thee what little I know about magic. Is this acceptable? Yes. Who wishes to train? Janna. Janna and Perrin dive excitedly into the pages of several tomes. Following an intensive study session, Janna finds the ability to comprehend and disassemble much more information than ever before. In addition, Janna has a better grasp of theory behind spellcasting. Oh, shot her intelligence up by 2 points, I think. 13, 17, 21. Yeah, 2 points in intelligence. That's it, though. Now, did it use up all of our training points? Yeah, it did. So I guess that's not a very good one for my companions, considering they can't cast magic in this one. Still, it's like, I like it for like a role-playing sense. I mean, Janna is a druid and a magician. She should have high intelligence. I don't know, I'll think about it. For tonight, though, I think that's it. Stop the timer here. Pause it. Yes, GG's. Many barbarian adventures today. Got our area here in Empath Abbey, and you pretty much cleared, I think. I'd like to talk to Nicodemus, but I'm going to need to find some reagents to be able to do that, as I've lost most of mine when I was thrown in jail. And this battle music. Hopefully we can get that to turn off next time. But yeah, that's it for me tonight, guys. I will catch you, I'll catch you alls later, and yeah, have a good night. I'll find somebody to host. Let me just double check I saved it. Right before I talk to Perrin, I think, right? Yes, okay. I can just close that. All right, we'll see you later. Stick around for the raid. Peace out.
Ah, shut up!
These Russian dentists make some pretty good dentures. Hot damn.
Any similarity
between persons living or dead. Especially dead. It's purely accidental. Yeah. Very accidental. Like 1 in a million, maybe.